Damn it.
Just a space girl, crossing worlds and the galaxies, just to see you. I'll risk my life knowing that maybe I won't meet you, but I can't resist.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Matrix Valorant Legends Tournament. We've got a hell of a matchup for you today. We've got the third place match coming right on up. Ace of Spades versus Polar Ace. What do you think about
Ye-
this game? So, are you ready to get into this one?
Yeah, I am. I am absolutely pumped for this. This is a rematch of a rematch. This is going to be the best of three decider of the best of three decider for Polar Ace versus Ace of Spades. This is the third time these teams have played each other in this tournament, and they are currently 1-1. Ace of Spades won the first round, Polar Ace won the second round, and now they're playing for a spot in the top three. They are playing for that third place finish. So I am really excited to see what they are going to bring for us today.
Yes, I am too. We've seen these teams go at it time and time again now in these best of threes. It's been one heck of a ride to see where they've gone, what they've been up to, and most of all, they've had some really interesting matches. The first time they played each other, they had a second map that went on for 38 rounds, 7 overtimes. These two teams are very evenly placed. It could really be anyone's game.
Yeah, no, they are absolutely insane. And there are a couple players to highlight on both of these teams. On Polar Ace, you got players like Tanner, you got players like Aloka, you got players like Damo who are just looking absolutely insane on any of these heroes they pick up with the raw mechanical skill. And of course, on Ace of Spades, you got Farrakhan, you got players like a lousy on that operator, and you got players like T Dog who's stepping in here as a substitute for Jaywalk, whose mouse broke, and he is looking insane as a fill. Really, like you don't expect someone who is subbing in for a team to put up these performances that are on par with uh, the person who they're replacing, and yet T Dog coming in here and looking absolutely stellar this whole tournament. So, and now also just looking at Ace of Spades overall, we've talked about how they're a team that doesn't have one player who can't hit that peak. They all kind of have that same peak, and there's always one or two of them that are consistently hitting it. This is a team full of people who can step up and play at that level. Ace of Spades himself, the player, not the team. We saw him just the other day in a game versus Morning Light, who are playing in the finals. He secured one of those maps with a 1v4 clutch. That was insane. It was probably the most hype play we've seen this entire tournament. He looked insane. And it's really crazy to think about the fact that Ace of Spades as a team aren't signed to any org yet. They are fully on the table for anyone to pick up.
Yeah, they've honestly looked great. I won't be surprised after this tournament if they do get picked up due to the amount of skill that they did display in this tournament. Like each having individual great moments and playing well and playing very together as a team, giving them that edge over their opponents in some of the matchups. But this game right here has all the stakes. We've talked about it once. I'm going to talk about it again because honestly, I can't wait to see which one's going to come out on top. We're 1-1 in a best of three matchup of three best of threes. You don't get to see that between every team, and we don't see every team go 1-1. We usually see a clean sweep with their team playing each other multiple times in multiple best of threes. You usually see one constantly overtopping the other, but right now they've been dead solid. We've had games where they go on for ages. We've had games where they've been one-sided for each side. I really can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's gonna be really interesting to see as well. We are gonna be running the Killjoy, and we are gonna be running Bind and Split as our first two maps. And I don't know if I need to remind you, but I'd like to remind some of our viewers that Split is the map that these two went 38 rounds on. They played
Oh yeah.
overtime up until 38 rounds. And honestly, I'm still not even sure that map ended. They could
No,
have
it's
kept
still
going
going.
for like 20 more rounds without deciding a victor. They were really neck and neck. And at the end of the day, Ace of Spades managed to edge out that map and have the mental fortitude to push forward and win the whole match. So this is going to be really interesting to see. And since then, we saw Ace of Spades really step it up on Bind by utilizing that Killjoy. So it's going to be really interesting to see what they're going to do without Killjoy. We saw them look a little lackluster on the map against Morning Light without that Killjoy. So I think they need to turn something around. And Farrakhan, we know they have that insane individual skill, but they've got to match someone like Tanner, who also has a tremendous skill ceiling. So I'm really interested in watching those two match up.
Honestly, these series have really been the battle of the operator players. They've both been popping off individually, just doing some crazy things, and also showing real prowess with the rifles as well, making it very even stakes. Whoever has the better round really determines who wins it, which we've seen it time and time again. And honestly, I wouldn't, I'd be it'd be safe to say we're gonna keep seeing that.
Oh yeah, it's come down to the operator players. I think on every team so far. An adaptation, formerly Oxygen Supremacy, really dominated Polar Ace using that operator player in
Yeah.
Odorous, looking insane. And now Tanner, he's going to be coming into this game with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to be real mad that he got outperformed. He's going to come out here looking for blood, and Farrico is going to have to bring his A game to match that. And Farrico also going to be coming into this game with a chip on their shoulder. Lost to Morning Light, did not look as strong against them as you probably would like if you are Ace of Spades. So
Yeah.
he's going to come in here thinking we gave up a match that was easily we could have won, and really I've got to do my best to keep my team in this and secure us that third place victory. So these two players are going to be just looking for each other's throats here with these operators.
Yeah, they will be, but I want to talk about the maps really quickly before we get into the game. The three maps we have today is Bind, Split, and Haven. We've seen them go on these maps several times now. What do you remember from the past few matches, Bard?
Yeah, they're both 1-1 on Bind, but Polar Ace actually has the advantage on Split, I believe. Actually, no, I think they're 1-1 on all three of these maps. I think
Yeah,
they've traded out all three of these maps the last two times they've played. So this is going to be very interesting to see. Polar Ace have looked really incredible, especially Tanner on Haven. It's his stomping ground with Jet and the Operator. So if this does go to map 3, I think I'm going to favor Polar Ace more than Ace of Spades. But again, we've talked about Farrico on that Killjoy, on the Rays. He's played the Phoenix as well, I believe, during this tournament on Bind.
Yeah.
That is his stomping ground. So if Farrico can have that good first game and really get that momentum going, if some of the other players on their team that we've seen stand out, like Mythology, if he can get that momentum running, then Ace of Spades could shut this down in 2 maps. It's very likely that they could really solidify their standing here. So Polar Ace need to have a good first map showing, and they need to win one of these first 2 maps, I think, to stand a chance.
I agree with you. It just with this pistol round will determine a lot that's coming into this first map of Bind. We'll be able to run you through the character selections in just a moment.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. It is very dangerous for both of these teams, no matter what the enemy team does pick, because the way the corners and angles work on Bind, it can be a very dangerous map just for these pure mechanical skill for these teams. But we are going to be seeing the Jet come out for one side, but not the other. So that's going to be really interesting to see. It is going to be Tanner pulling out that Jet. It is what he's known for. Damo's going to pull out that Omen, so no Brimstone on the defending side of Polar Ace. So this is going to be really interesting to see what they want to do with this.
Yeah, it will be. Jaius, of course, is on that Cypher. We've seen him play that time and time again. Mythology also on the Cypher. We've seen him play Cypher to really great effect. Farrico on the Reyna will be putting out some frags, but we'll be getting into this pistol round now. Bomb position for the B sites, but Aloka going ahead and grabbing that ult orb with his teammates, and they're going to be backing off, realizing that there's maybe a B hit, but it's kind of a split. We have 2 of the members from Ace of Spades trying to push up through short. They're going to be getting contact. Jai is going to spot the first one out. Alauzi gets tagged down a little bit, but does back off. His teammates there to trade him if they do get into a confrontation. But right now, it's all about that slow pay. Tanner is able to find that first kill, though, onto Alauzi. Now, it looks like it's going to be the A site. Is going to be the site of execution. Mythology able to find another one onto Tanner, bringing it even. Bringing it into a 4-4 situation. They're going to be looking for another frag to get into. The nades aren't going to find anything. There are 2 members hanging out over in U-Haul. First one's going to come out. Mythology finds it onto Damo. Site seems to be secure. They're going to be able to get the plant down now with that wall up. Mythology with a third. Jaizo will trade one back, though. Mythology looking absolutely fantastic. Forward to his name. Going to be looking for the ace.
Oh, he almost got it there with the tap down, and now he has to get this peak.
Oh,
He's getting the
letting him
healing
have
too.
it.
They're letting him have it, and that
Man,
is gonna be the ace.
Mesology coming out with the ace with the ghost.
Ooh.
Gets healed up and he's all good.
We were talking about, I was just saying, Mythology, if he can get warm on this map and really have that energy going forward into the other ones, he's going to be unstoppable. And I've got to say, like, the take was perfect for these, for the side of Ace of Spades. They baited out B, dropped the positioning on A so that it didn't seem like that was where they're going. And then they TP'd in and they took that space way before looking for the spike plant or that even that sage wall. We've seen those sage wall takes on A very often, and they waited so that they had the space to take it, and that is such smart gameplay, and it's exactly what they're going to need to win this game against Polar Ace.
Yeah, it is. But Vex able to find that first kill on Ace of Spades with that aggression. Belmis dropped. They're going to have to go back and retrieve that. Twitch Dog able to find a trade, though, after a kill from Tanner onto a Lousy, bringing this into a 3 versus 4 situation, looking pretty good. Tanner tagged down 30 HP, doesn't want to mess with that. Farrico does secure the frag, and that brings it into a 3 versus 3, 2 kills to each team.
Yeah, Farrico on the Reyna this time. It's a hero we've seen him play a couple times, mostly on Ascent. So very interesting to see how he's going to play it on Bind. I would not be surprised if he's just going to play a really aggressive entry fragger style, just looking for those opening picks to secure the rounds for his team. And now
Ooh, they know.
so well.
Farrico coming up huge, able to grab 2 really quickly with the Bulldog, bringing himself a 3K. This is now going to be a 1 versus 3 retake situation. The Sage left all on her lonesome in the server, 1 to 3, all the work in the world to do.
Yeah, Vex did open this round up with that first pick with the Classic. This is definitely not an impossible round for them, but it's also not going to be an easy round at all. I am going to see, it's worth it just to get a single kill with this Classic here. So that's what they have to look for, and Farrico didn't see them.
Ooh. Not going to get it though. Twitch Dog to finish it out on the Vex, bringing a second round on the board for the attacking side of Ace of Spades. They're going to need, if they can keep this momentum going, that will be fantastic for them. But the switch may get flipped on them due to the fact that this is going to be a full buy round coming in from Polar Ace.
Yeah, the full buy round here. However, only one gun really saved over that wasn't a rifle last round. T-Dog saving that Spectre. So they're going to have the double Bulldog, double Phantom. And honestly, with the amount of utility they have and the amount of economy that they've actually managed to save, which is pretty incredible considering they lost 2 people that last round, it is going to be relatively even going into this round.
Yeah, it will be, but it looks like shorts will be the way that they're heading. Getting onto that Ace site will be kind of tricky though. They have Cypher to deal with all of his utility, and also Tanner waiting on this Jet over in U-Haul, gonna have a great position to pound out some numbers. Puts down a smoke. They're gonna know where she is. She's gonna have to play a little bit more carefully in this situation, but I don't think they know. Tanner able to grab that first one through the smoke onto Mesology, going to start it out well for them. Tanner able to grab another one. Farrico falling. Spike does get planted behind U-Haul. Walls are being dropped. Ace of Spades gonna have to play just carefully. Finds the first one to Vex to even it out. Still a 4-2 situation. Damo finds that first one onto a Lousy, and Tanner finishes it out onto Ace of Spades. Twitch Dog trying to bring out a little bit more from him. He's putting down some damage, but no one's being found. He eventually does found Jai, but Tanner will trade it out for the 4K, bringing a first round for Polar Ace.
Yeah, Tanner having that hero round, that is the gameplay we need to see from him, especially when players like Mythology are stepping up so early for their team. And now we're not going to be able to see a Lousy with that operator that he is so good with. Him and Farrico have both been the staple operators for Ace of Spades during this tournament, more often a Lousy than Farrico, but both of them are picking it up based on the heroes that they're playing. And he really needs to get the ball rolling because we've seen a Lousy really be the slowest to start on the side of Ace of Spades. So if he can get a couple kills here, especially against the weakened economy of Polar Ace, he'll be in a really good position to grab that operator going forward and play confidently with it.
Yeah, that would be the case. But right now, it looks like Hookah will be the destination. Bomb is positioned for it. They're going to be looking to execute onto this B site. Three players will be contesting him, though, which really isn't a surprise with a rotate coming in from the Cypher. But Verico finding that first one to Vex is going to even the odds, making things a little bit better for them. They're going to be looking for another entry onto this side, trying to find one more kill. Damo will find one, but does get traded out just immediately by Ace of Spades. Now this is the, Mesology coming up huge. Ace of Spades to find one as well. That will be site secured. And this is now a 1 versus 4 retake situation, and that will turn into a save. The Jet opting to keep her rifle.
Yeah, that's a very good round from Team Ace of Spades there. They push in together, show really great teamwork and coordination, cover each other's angles really well. And that is exactly what you need when you push into a site like B, where a Cypher or an Omen can really just shut down the entire push so quickly. And that's just absolutely wonderful. And of course, Farrico demonstrating that monstrous aim that we've seen this entire round with an opening, just immediate headshot on that Vandal. And using the Reyna ability there to clear things out, but Ace of Spades, they are going to be hunting. I think they do have an idea of where they are,
Yeah,
but they're not going to
but
find
no,
it.
Tanner's going to be playing safe. Doesn't want to lose this rifle. I'm sure they don't either in this situation. The economy isn't the best for either team. They do want to start beefing that up. We're going to have only Tanner on the Phantom in this situation. He does have 6 kills to his name. He's been a very influential player in these few rounds. We are going into the 5th now, but Tanner putting up good kills on the board. The rest of his team really just isn't following.
Yeah, Tanner definitely matching up to these players that we said he would have to go toe to toe with, like Farrico and Mythology. But Damo, Jai, and Aloka, all players that we've seen have monstrous individual performances during these matches in this tournament, are just not really bringing enough to the table. So it's going to be really interesting to see. Someone else needs to step up on Polar Ace, and I don't know who it's going to be the way that these guys are playing.
Yeah, but Farrico's going to be entering onto there, but Tanner does find the first kill. Twitch T-Dog falling, but Allows trades it back onto Jai. Farrico spamming through the smoke, not going to find anything. He does get tagged down to 63 HP.
Yeah, that's really good from him just to survive. He's putting so much pressure on this site here. And now if a Lousy can find a kill, or if Farrico just goes insane and gets 2, that's wonderful from him. And now A site busted open and B site not looking anywhere near holdable either. And Tanner is stuck in a 1v5 situation.
Man, this always seems to happen to Tanner. He could peek out and get the first frag here, but he's getting pushed by 2 of the players. Farrico going to find him, but Tanner does take him out before he can pull the trigger. Tanner at 49 HP, not really looking to retake, just take some guns out of their hands, maybe damage the economy a little bit more than he already has, taking 1 gun out of their hands. But he has to find these frags for that to work out. Lousy not going to let that happen, though. Takes him out for a 3K, bringing a 4th round onto the board for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, Lousy having a beautiful round there, getting that 3K, and that's going to be really good for him going forward. He's such a confidence player, especially when it picks up that operator. So just building up that confidence with the rifles can be really important. Tanner now can afford the operator. He's going to buy it with no armor. He's also probably not going to be able to re-up on that utility the way he would want to. But just having that operator in the hands of Tanner is definitely going to be enough to win a round the way this guy's been playing.
Yeah, no kidding. Tanner's been looking good with the rifles so far. He just needs to make something happen with this up here. Nobody's going to be peeking him just yet, though. He does miss the shot onto the camera, re-peeks it, and takes it out, but he's going to be backing off. Doesn't want to get tagged out too early, which I don't blame him. But it does look like the B site will be the site of execution. Aloka playing very aggressive, though, is going to find that first one. Really going to help even the odds a little bit more for the defense. Hopefully get them a foothold using that ultimate to great effect.
Yeah, Aloka, we've seen him do really fantastic things with the Phoenix in the past, and that's a really good opening pick for him. There is no resurrection available because Ace of Spades used it last round, but there are enough high value ultimates on the table that Ace of Spades could reopen this very easily.
Yeah, really could, but everybody backing off, not willing to commit to that B site just yet after that pick, but they will be running into Tanner's operator. That's a deadly combo right there. I don't think they're really going to be expecting him to still be on the site. They were trying to pull a rotate, but that's just not going to help out. If he gets the timing right on any of these shots, it's going to be over for him. Ooh. Twitch T-Dog gonna spam it through, and dang, he finds it through the smoke. That's unfortunate. Tanner falls. Lots of good utility placements coming out from the attacking side is going to really deny Tanner's promise with the operator. Ace of Space to find another one onto Jai, bringing this into a 3 versus 4 situation. And Aloka spamming through the wall. He's going to try and take out a few corners, try and find himself a kill onto this site to allow them to get on there. But Ace of Spades doesn't want that to happen. Gets the first one, but does get traded onto Mesology. Damo gets the kill. Damo finding another one, but does get traded out. And that will be it. That is all she wrote. That is a third kill for Twitch T-Dog onto Aloka, bringing a 5th round onto the board.
Yeah, and this is one of the greatest things that could be happening right now for Team Ace of Spades. Everyone is showing up. Everyone is performing. No one has not had at least one round where individually they have played just fantastic Valorant. And right now, Alowsy bringing up the bottom of the scoreboard with 3, and even that is head and shoulders above 3 members of the side of Polar Ace. Everyone is performing, and when there's only 4 kills difference between your top fragger and your bottom fragger, that means that your team is doing everything correctly.
Yep, but we do have Tanner pulling out the ultimates real quick. He's going to be looking to find those frags. He's going to call out the position of that tripwire. That way he avoids it, but he'll be tapped out by Alowsy, bringing that first kill onto the board. That ultimate just neutralized in a second. Farrakho playing very well as well. Finding one kill of his own. Gonna be looking for another. He does get it. Damo falls, and the site will be beat. Vex, the only man on there, but the rest of his team gonna be pushing on to A, eliminate Jai, and this is now this is pretty much over for them. Now the Sage in the 1 versus 5 situation, only a pistol in hand, not much you can do.
Yeah, and that's really well done from Ace of Spades, the player, not the team. Really interesting that in a what they know is an eco round, when there's only one person alive, he's still putting up that sage wall to secure that plant, and that's really smart because we've seen these situations where not being careful. Oh, Vex.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
But to be expected, Lousy just clicking his head off. And this is 6-1 in the first map. This is not what you want to see at all if you are a fan of Polar Ace.
Absolutely. And Team Ace of Spades, they're being really careful. They know what's on the line here. They want this 3rd place finish. Taking every opportunity to play careful and safe in their offense. Offense which typically in the past, Ace of Spades have looked their weakest on their offensive side, especially on Bind. But now they look dominant because they're playing safer, they're playing more careful, and they're all hitting their shots. And that combination right there is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is. But Tanner playing aggressively with the operator. We'll see that. And ooh, is she gonna peek it? Oh, the shot is missed by Tanner, though. And Farrakho coming up huge, grabbing 2. The quick spray down onto Aloka and Damo. The trade does come through, though. Tanner going up huge, rotates onto A because, well, he would have died in that situation. Unfortunate to see, but it is what you had to do. 2 good kills coming out from him, though.
Yeah, 2 good kills, which brings this into a 2v3. And the fact that he had to bring himself all the way over onto Ace site means that I really don't think this is winnable for the side of Polar Ace. You kind of want to save that operator, let Tanner bring it into the next round, but they might also be chasing exit frags here, which isn't a terrible idea and definitely could do some harm to the economy of the side of Ace of Spades.
Yeah, they do want to limit the economy that they have. They want to make them rebuy those weapons so they don't have as much to work with when they do lose a round. And that's honestly got to be the goal in this situation. There's 2 people left, 3 people that took the site and won the round, but you got to take out some of those people out of that situation. Tanner's going to get spot out, and he's just going back on off. Doesn't want to die to these players. I don't blame him. He wants to keep that up into the next round, and he will. And his teammate will also, Jai, keep that Phantom. This might allow a bit of a rebuy, but it's not going to be the strongest economy and could reset them again.
Yeah, Jai can drop that Phantom to a teammate and still afford to buy another rifle for himself. So not really all that terrible if he wants to do that, but he's not gonna. He's gonna help bolster his own personal economy. And very interesting to see here. Still no operator bought or picked up on the side of Ace of Spades. They like this rifle style. They like playing together in cohesive, slow, patient offense. And I really like that coming out of them. It's something new we haven't seen from them, and it's working so much better than any of the other offenses that they've had really in this tournament.
Yeah, I do too, but we will be waiting patiently now. The bomb is getting set up for this B side. Tanner's going to get spotted out. He's going to run away. Doesn't want to lose that operator. Twitch T-Dog in a great position to find this first frag on a Jai. He's going to see Jai. Jai does get one, but the trade does come out immediately. Farrakhan to find another one onto a Loka. Tanner's going to have to find something and make something work, but he's going to get taken out by this ultimate. Does try to get away from it, but Lousy takes him out. And this is how this is just falling apart. This is a 3 versus 2 retake situation. No, 3 versus 3 retake situation. This is a winnable situation, but I don't know if they're going to take it.
Yeah, it looks like they want to. I don't think the resurrection would have come in if they weren't going to try for this. And now Vex, it's the resurrection, but the teleport is heard and Lousy is watching.
Yeah, Vex able to find that first kill, though, going to help them out in this retake. Ace of Spades in a great spot with the operator to deny a defuse, but the time is limited. 2 players left. Vex able to find that first one. Twitch T-Dog has the ultimate, gonna spam onto it. It gets denied. Twitch T-Dog able to find that first kill. He's gonna try and stop it. Man, he's so low. This is gonna be close. And the defenders finally put a second round onto the board. Look at 6 HP, gets the defuse.
0.32 seconds on that defuse left. That was insanely close. And Aloka with nerves of steel to hold down that defuse and not die there, really putting faith in their teammate to get that pick if the peak came in from T-Dog. And nothing more T-Dog could have done. Not really his fault. He put the damage in. He managed to land both of those concussive charges. Just could not break that wall in time. I don't think he even expected the defuse to be fully going through by the end there. So really unfortunate for him, but nothing more he could have done.
Look, he's going to grab that orb and get his ultimate up. He'll probably play pretty aggressively here, but the bomb is set up for A. 2 and Shower is going to be pushing through. It looks like they're waiting for information and this first pick to come out in order to start it. But little do they know, there's only a Cypher on point. This would be something I would play, but right now, no one's giving up the GOAT just yet. The defense will be pushing through. Oh, you flash yourself. That's not fun. But he doesn't get the kill. That's unfortunate. Very close. His team will be backing off. Tanner doesn't get the operator shot and loses his life to it. They are getting it quickly tapped in the head.
Yeah, Farrakhan showing off an individual skill there and winning his first key battle against Tanner of this match. Very well done from him. And now, only seeing Farrakhan on that push, though, they do know that it's a site now.
Yeah, they're going to be looking to get onto this site. They do put up a wall. They know where this bomb is getting planted. Spike is down. Aloka trying to spam through the wall. Not going to get any shots onto it, but this is a 3 versus 5 retake. This isn't going to be good for them. But Damo able to find the trade off of Jai getting taken down. Aloka doesn't have the ammo to take out one of the heads. He does find one more, bringing this into a winnable situation. 2 versus 3 now. Isn't going to find Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades going to trade him out really quickly. And Ace of Spades going to snap on a Damo. And that will be it. 8-2.
Yeah, Ace of Spades having a wonderful game so far, as is everyone else on their team, really. And Farrakhan getting the denial on the Phoenix ultimate and taking out Tanner was crucial there early on. Even though it did give all that information away, it allowed for that methodical take, using that Sage Wall to come through onto that A site yet again. And they got that spike down and put themselves in a really good position to hold there. So this is looking really, really bad for Polar Ace, and it might be a situation where you just GG go next and focus on the next map.
Honestly, it might be, because this just isn't working out at all. They're going to break through these walls in Hookah, and these 2 CTs are going to have to back off immediately. The defending side, realizing that this probably will be a B site hit coming out. will back on off into the back of side. Twitch T-Dog in a great position to find the first, though. Damo does fall, and Aloka to trade it back on to Farco. Man, Tanner trying all that he can, does get taken out by Twitch T-Dog, and this is now a 3v3 situation. They traded it back, and the rotate will come on through to A.
Yeah, this is really good, and I think Jai actually getting a bit of information there. Even trades in an eco round, though, this is really crucial for Polar Ace, just not letting them build up that economy. But there goes the Sage Wall, and once again, Team Ace of Spades with these methodical take A site.
Yeah, Twitch T-Dog in a great position to deny that retake, and it doesn't look like they're going much they can do. Jai gets taken out by a lousy pistol in hand, and Vex and his teammate with guns picked up will try to find one. Ace of Spades doesn't allow it, and he does get that first frag. Man, Vex is chasing, though. He's chasing Twitch T-Dog. He's going to see a guy, try and get the kill. He does. 27 HP to his name. Heals himself up. It looks like he's going for this. But Twitch T-Dog beats him right as he heals up and reloads, and that will be it. A 9th round on the board for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, the sound cue on that self-heal unfortunately gives away his position for T-Dog, and he just holds in an area where he can get the pick as soon as any sort of peek comes out from Vex there. A great effort from Vex. He's putting up some decent numbers for his team, all things considered, but I really don't think anyone right now on Polar Ace outside of Tanner is doing anything to really stop Ace of Spades from taking this A site effectively.
No, they really not. The only one in the double digits is Tanner. Tanner is showing up huge, but he can't pull it all on his own. His team just doesn't seem prepared. But we are into the next round. This is a rifle round. We're going to have this has to be a turning point for Polar Ace, or else it's just over. Aloka playing very aggressively with his ultimate. His ultimate does get shattered, and he'll be backing off Farco, using his abilities to get out of that situation just in case someone else was pushing, but no one was following him. Ooh, yeah. Tanner using a nice little one-way.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous one-way. And so far, we've seen both Tanner and Farco using these abilities that you typically think of. Jet is classified as an initiator. We typically think of her as a really good operator here right now with the mobility and smoke cover that she can have. But Farco playing Reyna is definitely playing an initiator. She plays this entry frag.
Ooh, Jai. Giant Vex able to grab that first 2 kills, really going to make it look a little bit more convincing, but the trade does come out onto Jai. This is a 4 versus 3 take now. Bomba's position for A. They're going to be pushing on through. Mesology first to entry. Going to be looking for one, but Tanner has a great position. Tanner's going to know where this guy is. Ooh, what a great positioning from Tanner. Finds the first 2, and now an ultimate from Twitch T-Dog being committed. He's looking for this kill. He's going to not find it. Tanner going to make a quick 3K for himself, showing his prowess once again, and the defuse will be coming out.
Yeah, really good coming out from Tanner. We need those high stakes, high skill plays from him there, and he brings it when his team really needs it. That 3rd round is crucial for them, because if they've gone down 10-2 and lose that pistol round, it's essentially over. So now with a good pistol round showing, and if they can convert that 3rd round, Polar Ace might be on their way back into this map.
Yeah, they might be. They're going to have to be rather careful about it, because at this point they're in dire straits. They are down 6. They need to bring this back up to tie. If they can win 6 rounds in a row, I can say that there's a comeback on the way. But right now, if this pistol round goes the way of Ace of Spades, I'm considering this match just kind of over.
Yeah, this pistol round is crucial for both of these teams. And really, if you lose this and you're Polar Ace, you have to GG go next. You can't think about it. You can't let it get into your head. You have to have that confidence, especially if you're Tanner, carrying over into this next round. And Tanner pulling out the shorty yet again, looking just as confident as ever.
Yeah, he'll be going ahead and playing aggressively. He's going to try and find the Cypher. Does get one shot onto him, but Mesology finishes him off. Twitch T-Dog to get another kill as well onto Damo, in a great position to get the defuse and to find a few kills.
Oh, yeah, and they can't let Mesology do it again. He's already had such a great round, but Vex with 2, this is suddenly winnable. Oh,
yep.
and...
Oh, Jai. But that's it. Jike won't be allowed to get another. And that will be it. That is a 10th round on the board, 10-3. This is not looking great. Hopefully, in the next 2 rounds, it does get turned around, but we'll be at match point at that point.
Yeah, if I'm on the side of Polar Ace, you don't buy this round. You full buy with the rifles in round 3, and really that round is the make or break round. If you lose it, you're on match point. Your economy's in the gutter. You really don't have a chance here. But they're gonna force up into this round, and I don't like this, but not the worst idea, because if you convert here, that's going to be really terrible for the side of Ace of Spades and their
Yeah,
economy.
it is. Ooh, some good dinks coming out, but Vex and Giant not letting it happen. This is now going to be a quick take onto the B side. They're just going to be hopping through this slow orb, not letting this happen. Oh, Ace of Spades with a gun, though. He gets taken out, gets the trade. Valorant does finish him off very quickly. They know where the Cypher is. And Demo is going to be tagged down 39 HP, rotates out of that situation. This is a possible retake, but they're going to have to play this very carefully. This is now 2-4. Spike getting planted. This is now a retake.
Yeah, and Aloka finding
man.
another one. T-Dog takes down Damo, which is pretty good, but now, all alone, T-Dog really isn't going to win this, but if he can get 1 or 2 more kills, he can deny some economy building.
Nope.
Ooh, but Aloka takes him down. And we've seen Aloka do wonders with these SMGs in the past, especially that Stinger. So not really surprising to see that from him, but really unfortunate for the side of Team Ace of Spades, because now their economy is in the gutter, and smartly enough, they're not going to counterforce. They're going to just buy these pistols. Farrakhan's going to sheriff with armor because he has that extra money. And that's really smart coming out of them, because they know that they can win these rifle rounds. They know that their defenses this entire tournament have been extremely solid. So they're just going to wait until they can afford to buy properly and win in those rifle rounds.
Yeah, yeah, they will. But Ace of Spades playing this very aggressive shorty angle. He's going to be, as soon as he sees the smoke come in, ooh, is he going to catch it? He knows that there's at least 1 player in here, maybe 2. Both of them watching this angle, though. But Ace of Spades does get the first one, but does get traded back by Aloka immediately. Aloka getting tagged down to 9 HP. Kind of wants to survive. He's going to heal himself up. Jai putting some shots through onto Farrakhan. That's going to help him out quite a bit, bringing this to a 3-4 situation.
Yeah, this is going to be really crucial here. Already, though, we can see that that T-Dog has his ultimate. He built that so quickly on that raise. So there is a potential, especially with the side of Polar Ace being so grouped like this, that he could shut this down with 1 pull of the trigger on that ultimate.
Yeah, they really could, but the attack is now coming on to Twitch T-Dog. He has his ulti. He could, yeah, like you said, he could shut this down, but only time will tell. They're playing this very slowly. Only 1 player on the site. If they find this first pick, it is pretty much over.
Oh, and he's heard the Cypher Cage.
Ooh,
He's going
is he
to see
gonna pull it? Oh, yes, he will. Party comes on out. The party is connected. Vex finds gets the first death of the take. Ooh. Ooh. He could get another. If he gets another shot onto him, that guy's done. Oh, another good. Lots of really good damage coming out from Twitch T-Dog. This shorty being used to great effect. Gonna be rotating into U-Haul. I don't think they know he's here. Johnny gonna be peeking it. Does not see him in time. Twitch T-Dog does get that kill, but Aloka trades it back, 94 HP, but allows the get the 1 tap with the Sheriff, bringing a 11th round onto the board for the defending side of Ace of Spades.
That is so bad for Polar Ace. They were trying to put themselves into a position where they could hold that effectively, and the Phantom and the Ares, the 2 better guns, are going to be saved going into this, and we've seen already what the Ares can do on this B site, holding down these tighter angles, and that's so bad for Polar Ace, because now they're going to be able to force their way into this. A couple of them aren't going to have full buys, but really, if they don't win this round and they go to match point, their economy is going to be absolutely decimated, and they are not going to have a chance for any sort of comeback in this match.
Yeah, you're completely right, but it does look like the B site will be the side of execution. Bomb is positioned over here towards hookah. but they are rather spread out. They're trying to get information on the players over A, find out how many, if it's a stack on B or a stack on A. Because they do have these anti-eco weapons still. Lousy still on that Ares. Ares been proven to be such an effective weapon in these rounds. But everybody playing very carefully, playing very safely. They're going to see that there's one long. Trying to bait out some shots.
The best thing they can do here is build this crossfire, allows you with the Ares and Farrakha with that Phantom. And if they do end up pushing this B long here, there's no chance for Vex to be able to get through. So something has to happen in Hookah first, or else
no ultimate coming out from Lousy.
He's looking for this ultimate. He wants it to work out, and
he's
smart for him to be patient.
He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for them to bunch up a little bit more, which I don't blame him. But the A attack looks like it'll be the end destination. We have the bomb game position for it. Now Loka using his ultimate to find some information, maybe find a frag or two, pushing through quickly, does find one, gets taken out. Mesology finding the first on the Jai, really going to help him out in the long run. Those grenades could do some damage, but nothing coming from it yet. Twitch T-Dog playing very slowly, very carefully, gets walled off. And smoked out as well. He doesn't really have an entry on the site. He's also blinded. He doesn't have anything he can do just yet. Man, they're using their utility to weed out each of these opponents. They're not letting him get on there, but Twitch T-Dog does boost up, finds one, but the three trades come on through. Mesology finds one back, but Tanner and Damo finish it out, bringing a 5th round onto the board for Polar Ace.
Yeah, Tanner and Damo almost lining themselves up for Mesology there, and that round win was crucial because now, even though their economy is still not very strong, it is stronger than the economy for Team Ace of Spades, and they kind of have a chance here if they can solidify, string some rounds together. They do definitely have a chance to start a comeback, but they still have such a long way to travel. 6 rounds in a row are still needed just to tie it up.
Yeah, there are 6 rounds that need to be found. This could be heading to match point, though, if Ace of Spades is able to close it out. But they're going to have to be really careful. He has a judge in hand, something you don't really see all the time. But he will be playing this very close angle. If one person peeks into his crosshair, that's his head taken off. They're going to be looking for it, though.
Yeah, and he's playing just close enough to not get shoulder peeked.
Oh, nicely done by Damo. Does get tagged down, but Ace of Spades falls to him, and they just back on off. Just wait. That first pick and then wait is such a crucial moment. Trying to make sure they don't get taken back down. That way they can double it up.
Yeah, and even if there wasn't a great read on the economy of the enemy team.
Ooh. Man, Damo playing those corners so well, though.
I know exactly.
A Lousy falling as well. This is now 3 versus 5. And Mesology finds one, but does get traded out by a Loka. Not what you want to see. And now the Reyna all alone on the side. Gonna have to make a lot happen. Finds the first with the pistol, but Vex not gonna let her have a say in the matter. Finishes her off. And this is now a 1-3 retake.
You will not kill my allies.
Yeah, Vex is going to res Damo as well because they know how important this economy is for them. And they know because of the kills that they've gotten and seeing what they had, that there was not enough economy for the side of Ace of Spades to get a full buy into this round. So they should be comfortable with their economy.
Ooh, nicely done, T-Dog. Finding that first kill onto Damo, it's going to be a great start. It kind of looks like he wants to go for it. Knows he doesn't have much on the board, but Jai does take him out, gets the trade, and bringing a 6th round onto the board for Polar Ace.
Yeah, that off angle looks really good there coming out of Jai, holding in a position where it's not the natural crosshair spot for the peeker and takes away that peeker's advantage from T-Dog, not giving him a chance to even hurt the economy anymore. Tanner, though, gonna full buy up with only 100 credits left in the bank to get that operator, and no operator still for the side of Ace of Spades here. So if they win this round and take that operator for themselves, this could be very dangerous.
Yeah, not only dangerous for them, but it would be match point as well. Tanner, ooh. Ah, man, Loka and Tanner both nail shots onto Twitch T-Dog. Twitch T-Dog falls. They're going to realize that they're going to need to rotate onto this A site, and they will be. They're going to have to find these first few frags to start out with. Man, that Cypher playing very carefully, not going to give away the location of his camera just yet. Oh, but here comes the Hellfire. That's going to weed some people out. Farrakhan to find that first one. Ace of Spades to find another one. Aloka trades it back onto Farrakhan, but a wall does come up. Ooh, but a red's coming out to try and give them a better option into this one. Tanner's got to play carefully with his operator. He grabs the spike and backs the heck off, running to B to get the plant. They're going to need to rotate really quickly. Tanner's going to see hear Farrakhan, and this is just giving more time on the board. Tanner takes out Farrakhan, looking to get the plant, and he's going to be backing off and running into A.
Yeah, man.
Oh, are you feeling like that right now? Oh, he knows. He knows how Lousy's here. He could single-handedly win this, but he misses the shot, and that is match point for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, and just like that, for the first time in this map, Lousy is going to have his hand on an operator, but he's going to give it to Farrakhan. That's really interesting. Lousy maybe just having that confidence in his abilities with the rifles that he's been running. He's going to pull out that Phantom. Farrakhan is going to drop it for him, and really, really neat to see Farrakhan picking up the operator, especially playing Reyna, which is such a dueler. You don't really think of Reyna as really an op hero.
Yeah, I agree with you. Twitch T-Dog going to be playing very close, though. He's going to be trying to find this first kill. Ooh, these two players rushing through, though. Twitch T-Dog able to grab a trade. Oh, no, the ultimate gets denied by Aloka. This quick take, such a powerful play coming out. It knocks out two of the players off the defending side, and Damo in a great position to stop a push. Here's the player, Farrakhan takes him out, and this is now all down to the Brimstone. He's between a rock and a hard place. Lousy able to find that first kill, though, give him a little bit more confidence, and it looks like he's going to be allowed to back off.
Oh, he's going to make it look like he's leaving and then wait for the aggression from lower. It's
But
really smart, but if he peeks here, Jai's definitely going to catch him.
Yep. No, he spams the shots, not finding anything just yet. Tanner in a great position to get the trade if he does find that kill. Ooh, Lousy grabbing the kill onto Damo, trying to make it look easy. Finds that first two and looking to be backing off, but he's playing aggressively. Lousy finds the third, eliminating the economy on that T side and going to be backing off into CT.
Yeah, doing great economical damage and saving that Phantom, and he might make it up to grab the operator. He doesn't. He's off by just a quarter of a second there. That's really unfortunate, but still really good from him to save that. And we've seen these kind of half buys work wonders for Ace of Spades already this half.
Yeah, seriously, but that will damage the economy immensely. Tanner at $200. 200 credits. Can't really do too much with that. Going to be honest. But he'll be having to run to Classic because his teammates can't buy him up.
He does have that ultimate, though, and sometimes, yep, he's going to pull it out. A jet, sometimes all you need is that armor, and that ultimate, it can be enough. We've seen Tanner get 4Ks with it in the past in this tournament. I would not be surprised if he does some heroics here again with it.
Oh, he's going to be looking for this kill, though. Ooh, he could get caught out. But Mesology playing very smartly does get walled off. And now this is looking to be a one round for the attacking side because there's just no resistance coming out. The site was completely taken, but the retake will be coming out now. Farrakhan blinds out his opposition over here in heaven. Does get taken out by Tanner. Tanner playing very smartly. Retreats back from that and goes over here towards CT connector to find it. Jai finds that first kill onto Ace of Spades, and Tanner follows it up for the Lousy. Damo grabbing one onto Mesology, and now this is a 1-4 situation. The Rays all alone. Twitch T-Dog hearing the rotates. It looks to be trying to find one of the kills, but no, Jai takes him out immediately as soon as he comes out of those doors, not allowing him to get a trade.
Yeah, really smart movement and maneuvering by Tanner there, getting that kill, and now Lousy is going to be picking up the op for himself. This is what I want to see. Tanner gets those kills and does that damage, and it has enough now to afford an operator of his own. He doesn't actually take any armor damage, I don't think, last round. So he is going to come into this round full armored, full utility, and with that operator, so that's really important for him. And now I really just need to see this op 1v1 from him and Alauzi, see if they actually come to blows before someone takes
Mhm.
the operator down with a rifle.
Yeah, but Tanner gonna be playing very carefully. Doesn't want to get caught. Wants to find this first one, get her caught out, but no one pushing it. Everybody playing very safe, not wanting to be the one to give up the goat because right now their backs are against the wall. They have to find a few more rounds in order to bring this to a tie. But if they lose this one, it's over. They gotta be careful in this rifle round.
Yeah, they have to be careful here. They cannot
Ooh.
afford to go down, and that's a beautiful first pick from Alaka.
Oh man, they're gonna be pushing in now. Oh, this Hellfire could be it though. Twitch T-Dog finding that first, denying the plant as well. And the defending side looking so strong, taking out two, but the trade does come through. Oloka finds that kill, and now Vex creating the plant. Oloka getting a third, coming up huge. Now this is all alone. Alauzi not able to get out of his situation. Dies, bringing a 9th round on the board for Polar Ace.
Yeah, and at this point, Ace of Spades, they need to just be patient, let their economy build up for another full buy. They only need one round. And at this point, if they're gonna try and kind of half buy this eco buy, I'd like to see them stack up the same site and really just try and do damage to the enemy economy.
I agree with you, but this is going to be a very low buy coming out from the defending side of Ace of Spades. They don't really have the guns for it. Louses has a Bucky, but that's really going to be about it. That's the extent of their weapons. Tanner going to be peeking out onto long, trying to find the kill, but Lousy not giving it up just yet. Just going to be playing nice, closely, and safely with that Bucky.
Yeah, this is really good from him. I like Alauzi playing here because he has not played there very consistently, and this Bucky is so dangerous in those point blank ranges. And I think he's heard some movement on B long. I think he knows that they're there, and now he definitely knows that they're there.
Ooh. He should be able to find this first kill. Maybe get another. He hears them push. Doesn't able to get the other. But Vex does get the trade. Gets the orb as well to get her res. She's going to go ahead and res her friend Damo. And this is now into a 4 versus 5 take. This is not where you want to be if you're the defending side. Tanner playing aggressively with this operator and has a feeling that someone's there. And the peak will be coming out now. Damo takes out Twitch T-Dog. Damo finding another one onto Ace of Spades, bringing up a couple on the board. A 2 versus 5 situation. Mezzology in a great situation to try and deny a plant, though. He won't be denying it, but he could find at least one. Oh, nope. Damo just denying his aggression entirely, bringing a 3rd kill onto the board for himself. And that will be at Jai finishing it off. Farrico able to get one of the trades though, but that's not going to help them out too much. This is now 10 to 12. This is a full-on comeback.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because the only chance that was really there for the side of Ace of Spades that round was if Mazzology actually peaked that plant there, and he didn't. I think he expected that they were holding it or that it was a fake. So he didn't peek out there, and that's really a time when you need to have that confidence to play around it. But now we're going to see Farrico pulling out the operator, and Farrico versus Tanner has been extremely entertaining in the past, and I don't doubt that it will be this time as well.
Yeah, right now it looks like the aggression is coming on to the B side. Bomb is positioned for it. 2 in hookah, 2 towards long, and the bomb just lying in wait. They're putting down a smoke over on A to try and draw it out, but the A site is rotating. This will be a full 5-on-5 clash. The Rays already in their back line. This is gonna be a bloodbath right here.
Absolutely, and Alauzi holding this aggressive corner. It's been held a couple times by his teammates. I don't know if he is intending to be unpredictable or if he just wants to
Ooh.
hit this first shot. But T-Dog is on such a beautiful flank here. They know that it has to be B because of this flank, and he's going to hold the rotation just to be safe. But this is the best chance Ace of Spades has to close out this map.
Ooh, he jumps over the tripwire, which won't give himself away, but also gain tons of ground if he plays safely here. And the push comes on out. Farrakhan pushing up, gets that first kill on the Jai. Twitch T-Dog in the back line, showing up, saying, "Hello, what are you doing on my side?" Okay, Vex able to grab that kill and rotate onto the A side, and the full rotate is out. Damo's in heaven.
Yeah. Plant has to come down immediately. And unfortunately, oh, Farrakhan.
Oh, Damo, huge play. Able to get two. Mythology does get the trade. Looking for a second to his name. Trying to find a Lousy. Does find it on Tanner. And this is looking like it's it. 1 versus 2. Clutch going to need to come out from Vex. Finds the first. He might find the second, but Lousy finishes it out and brings it 13-10.
Yeah, Lousy clutching that out for his team. And I was saying that this is the best chance Ace of Spades have, and they capitalized on it. That's very well done for them. Absolutely incredible stuff coming out of them, and really good for them to really shut that out cleanly. Because if they'd gone to overtime, or if the comeback had been even closer, or if it had actually gone through, then the mental for Ace of Spades there definitely could have been really, really bad going into the second map. So closing that out pre-overtime, closing that out without a comeback, not letting Polar Ace actually come back and win that is going to be really good for the mental of Ace of Spades going to this next round, especially seeing as Split is a map that has been really contentious between these two teams.
Yeah, I agree with you, but that was one heck of a nail biter. Getting down to the last few rounds, there was a very big chance that could have gone to overtime, like you said. And if it went to overtime, I don't know if they would have closed it out. I think that there could have been a world where Polar Ace won that map and then went on to win the series. But right now, this is just all about mental fortitude for Polar Ace. Coming that close, coming that far, and then falling is always hard to see, hard to take, but I honestly hope that we'll be seeing a much better showing coming out from them on this next map.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are just going to take a quick 1 to 2 minute break here to allow for these teams to get ready, but we are going to keep these replays up, let you guys watch back through these highlights, and we'll be back with you in just a moment.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Matrix Valorant Legends Tournament. We are going into map 2 very shortly. We are currently just waiting on teams to swap sides for the second map. Bard, how have you been feeling about this match so far?
And this match has been really living up to expectations. Farrico looking really good. Tanner absolutely dominating. T-Dog again stepping up on this sub role. He's
Yes, seriously.
subbed in. He's filling for Jaywalk, the regular player for Ace of Spades, and he's just looking incredible. So
Mhm.
note to any teams out there, if you're looking for another player, T-Dog here is just a fill, and he is looking incredible against a name brand team like Polar Ace. That's really
Yeah,
good
no
for him.
kidding.
I've got to say though, that was a real close map. That
It
that
really was.
really could have gone either way. That comeback was in the works for Polar Ace, and now we're going to be going into Split, which is a map where Polar Ace has actually looked really good in the past,
Mhm.
especially with some of their players like Jai bringing up that Cypher, holding that B site. They've had Tanner on the Jet just running around going crazy with the operator, and especially Tanner, who sometimes he's pulled out these heroes like Raze and just absolutely dominated playing those heroes, just going in hyper aggressive, dealing all that damage. And the player that I'm really excited to see on this map, though, for Polar Ace has
Mhm.
to be Damo.
No
He's
kidding.
going to pull out that Brimstone and he's just going to body with that hero. He's looked so strong with them in the past, and I really expect him to do exactly what we need him to really bring Polar Ace forward in this match and hopefully secure them the win in this map.
Yeah, I agree with you, but it just okay, but we will be getting into this map very shortly. We just had a DC. Soon as he gets back, we'll be able to bring you all of the action. But we're just waiting. Tanner left. That's never fun.
Yeah.
Don't know why he
Uh,
left. Disappointing.
well, we'd rather he had a DC before the map started than
True.
mid map. So hopefully nothing going really wrong with that. We are being told that he's getting back in, so that's no issue there. I do also, speaking of the Brimstone players, I want to see a Lousy pick that operator up a bit more.
Oh
The
yeah.
rifles were working out super well for Ace of Spades, but we've seen some really fancy footwork coming out of a Lousy when he picks up
Mhm.
that operator, and I just want to see what he can do. Let Farrico grab that rifle, let him run wild with that, and let a Lousy pick up that operator and just be that cornerstone to your defense.
Yeah, I agree. Alauzi does look amazing on it, but I mean, on the flip side, Farrico also looks great on it. I know he's a great rifle, but when he's on the operator, there's just something special about it. That he just shows up, takes the first kill, maybe a second kill, and is able to back off and stay alive. But we'll be getting into this next map very shortly. We'll be able to give you those character picks as soon as we do.
Yeah, another really great person to highlight here, Ace of Spades. We saw him just the other day getting that 1v4 clutch to win the map against Morning Light. Like I get hyped just thinking about that play. That was so fantastic
No
from him.
kidding.
I want to see that again. I want to see some insane play from this team, because it always feels like when Ace of Spades wins, it's off the back of someone doing something just utterly mind-blowing, and it's still utterly mind-blowing that this team is not signed to an org yet. Like, get on it. Someone pick these guys up. They're too
Yeah.
good for this.
No, they really are, but they are just going around taking. They're really going. I personally, I think there is stuff for them to improve on, but they do have great potential that will be able. That's going to be greatly. That's going to exceed what we've seen so far in the scene. Honestly, I think there's going to be some really good plays coming out of them in the future. And now we'll be getting into this map very shortly. We've got like 25 seconds left on the clock or something like that. And as soon as we do, we'll be able to give you. I'm losing my mind today. We'll be able to give you these character picks and give you the breakdown of what we're thinking is going to happen.
Yeah, I think there's even, if we're being honest, I think there's some serious tier one potential from both of these teams here, especially some of the individual players. Tanner and Farrico are the two that stand out to me the
Mhm.
most, consistently hitting those highs. But players like Aloka, who's looked really good in the past, players like Ace of Spades, who've taken up that support role exceptionally. And now we get to see Mythology. This is what I wanted. Mythology is breaking out the Rays. He's looked so
Oh,
strong with that hero in the past, letting
yes.
T-Dog take the Cypher. I like both of these players on these heroes, and Mythology in the past has really just gone on a tear with those Raise grenades. So this is going to be really interesting.
It's going to be really interesting. But in 18 seconds, we will be able to give you play-by-play action of what is happening in the map. We do have a pistol round coming out, some armor, some ghost on each of these players. We even have a frenzy on Twitch T-Dog looking to play a close angle on this defense and grab this first kill really quickly. Looks like he's going to be pushing it. Ooh,
Ooh, this
he
is
is
going to be
playing
so
aggressive.
much information. He's going to learn so much just from this short push. That's really good. And the mid take is coming out as standard. So have
Ooh,
to
first hit coming out
see.
from Mythology though. And they do get cut off. Tons of damage going back either way. That nade's gonna make him push. This aggression completely shut down. As soon as it started, Farrico able to find that first kill onto Aloka though, making it into a 3 versus 5 situation. Not what you like to see. Damo tagged down to 74 HP, and now it's just waiting. Oh no. Oh
Ooh.
no, what are you doing? Mesology going up dirty, able to grab a third kill, bringing this into a 2 versus 5. As soon as this aggression started, it was ended.
Oh, let him have another pistol round, Ace. He needs it. You know he wants to have this. Farrico, though, putting himself in a really prime position to
Look
shut
at
this
this.
push down no matter what. And Farrico has read Polar Ace like a book. He is so prepared for this.
Yeah, he really is. And there it is, that first kill by Farrico onto Jai. And now Vex left all alone in the server. He's going to hear that. Oh,
What?
okay. A lousy. What are you doing? Nice kill on the Vex through the smoke.
That was incredible. And again, Farrico sets himself in a really good position and allows he just baits out that movement. He pushes them into a position where he's going to know where they're playing around that orb. And that's just so good from him. And that pistol round is exactly what you need if you're on the side of Ace of Spades. T-Dog already plays at a high level. He doesn't need to build that confidence up. He's never really had any slow starts. He kind of just gets going and never stops. And Ace of Spades is a slower player anyway, but ooh, that's really good from Alauzi.
Lousing taking out Tanner. That's such a huge play. But Vex going to be pushing up aggressively. Farrico to find a Loka. Farrico to find a second. Find a third. Will he get a fourth? Man, some spam damage coming through. Ace of Spades carries. Finishes off Damo. And that is
My God.
2-0.
That's the spot. That's the spot. We've seen Ace of Spades. I think he's on like 12 wallbang kills in that
Really
spot
is.
specifically in this tournament. He is absolutely nuts. And he grabs the Ares as always. He pulls the Ares out and gets the wallbang. And that's so good for him. And now
We're going to see that
Eric is
operator
going to have the
already.
operator in round 3.
He
And
sold it. He's debating. They're debating. Do they need the operator this early? And no, he's going to be going to try and get
he's
this
gonna grab
last
the-
orb.
he's gonna
and
ult.
go. He's going to ult. He's opting to ult. Damo to find the first kill on the Methodology. Swing it in their direction immediately. That's what you need to see. You need something to change it up like that. And hopefully that will. Some aggression coming in. Vex to find the first, but I don't know if they know that Twitch T-Dog is here, but they do find him out. He finds the first, but Tanner trades him out immediately. And this B-side aggression is being pushed. This is looking to be the first round on the board for Polar Ace. They really need it. Farrico already popping that ult, looking to take this round, misses his ultimate, and Tanner gets the kill on Farrico. And now it's a lousy all lone Phantom in hand, 1v4. Lots of work to do. Finds that first on a Jai, making it a winnable situation. Backs on off, waiting, trying to find someone that's trying to catch him out, but no one's giving it away just yet. He's just going to be looking for exits.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Farrico there. He puts himself in a good position. He gets that ult and pops it immediately. And really, I think a little bit more patience from him would have been would have done wonders going forward because he pops that ult immediately and then loses 3 teammates, and then there's really no chance for him
Yeah.
to bring that back into the round outside of maybe like the most heroic ultimate we've
Mhm.
seen from anyone in the tournament so far. If he could have held on to that, he could have used it later on in a later round, but
Yeah.
he is going to have the operator this round. So smart from him not to buy last round, especially when his team was holding on to that anti-eco buy going into round 3.
Yeah, I agree. But we're going to be having that operator coming out from Farco now. We've seen that be so powerful. But let's see if he is able to grab this kill. He'll be playing aggressive with a lousy by his side, try and get at least one, but there's going to be no one there to peek him. But the bomb seems to be positioned for the B site. Brimstone carrying that, trying to put it on there, and there's also a ton of aggression coming up on mid. That satchel charge might be able to do some damage. It does, just a little bit, not much to speak of just yet, but they do back off. Twitch T-Dog knows that this Sage is here. Ooh, he might be able to catch them out. He does. He catches one out. He's not going to be ready for Damo, though. Damo to trade him out and bring it back into even. But Ace of Spades finds one more. Does get traded back to even. 3-3. They have low HP on kind of all of these characters now, all but the Raze, who seems to be closer to 80. But this is going to be a this is going to be a rough round for them now. They're kind of pinned down here in mid. They know that their position is known, and they don't want to give it up just yet. They're trying to find at least one more pick. One person needs to go out and find a frag, or someone's going to have to make a mistake.
Yeah, and they hear that smoke go down, and really unfortunate is that Vex on the Sage died in this round because now the HP advantage is firmly in the side of Ace of Spades, and Farco, he's got the read. He
Ooh, he
sees them
knows.
cross.
Oh, the
missed
shot is
shot.
missed. He hears the drop, able to find one, backs on off, repeats it, able to get it. Jai falls. This is now down to a 1 versus 3, 10 HP. Oh, Damo able to grab that first kill, gonna help them out a lot. Plant is down, getting spammed down through the wall, down to 23 HP, looking for 2, not able to get though. Lousy taps his head off, and it brings it to a 3-1.
Yeah, they were trying their best. Farco was trying to get in there aggressive with that pistol, maybe not finding the kill, but just stop him from planting long enough to deny the round in its entirety so that Alauzi and Mythology there don't even have to peek. But in the end, he gets taken down just a bit too soon. Damo, a really good effort there. He gets the bomb plant down. He found that early pick. If he swung there, if he had the read on where Alauzi was playing, he might have been able to win that round. But
Yeah.
in the end, the fortitude coming out of the defending side just won that round outright.
It really did. Mythology going to be throwing that nade early, backing off, just try and get a little bit of damage out. They're waiting for Twitch Dog in a great position to deny this aggression from the Brimstone. Brimstone peeking very closely, but the timing is just off. And Tanner to find this first one, but does get traded out by Ace of Spades. This is now back into a 44 even situation. Good HP on all these players. Tanner wasn't able to spray down Ace of Spades, which is unfortunate for him. He's going to make sure to deny that they get that weapon. But now this is just a pistol round. They got to wait. They got to play patiently. They need to find this first frag onto a site in order to make anything happen. But right now, it's looking very stagnant.
Yeah, and that's so smart from Ace of Spades to grab those phantoms and move them back, cycle them back into a spot where they're only going to get one if he goes down, and that's really great for him, and he's still holding this angle. He sees them too.
Ace of Spades able to grab that first kill. Will get taken out by Vex, but a Hellfire coming out into that Heaven location. Nothing's going to be found from it, but that will be giving away that position. Oh, man, Damo very closely almost takes out Twitch T-Dog, but he does stay alive. Farco to find that first kill onto Jai, and this is now down to a 1 versus 3. Spam damage coming out from Vex, but Alauzi finishes it out with a quick headshot, bringing a 4th round onto the board for Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades looking so dominant on this defense.
Yeah, and this is good for them because of how weak their defense looked in the last map, but they're going to have to carry this dominance over onto their offense. And the story that we sometimes see with Ace of Spades, we've seen it a couple times now where their offense has been weak and their defense has been really strong, is they're often a team where one half is better than the other.
Yeah.
they can't seem to find consistency between their defense and their offense. So what I really want to see here is continued dominance on this defense, and then really showing that they still have that offensive dominance that they showed last map.
Yeah, really. But that first pick coming out from Vex gonna really make things look a little bit better. That is Cypher out of the equation. Now, he was a little pushed up, a little bit too aggressive, but the Raze is gonna try and follow it up. Mesology gonna just wait patiently, just gonna try and, I don't know if he meant to do that, but okay. But he's going to be waiting a lot of mid aggression. Jai to find that second one, making things even better. A quick one-way coming out, does get denied, but Farrico able to find that first frag. Oh, Tanner, that was dirty. Able to grab that kill. Mesology trades it back, but Damo finds a kill as well, bringing this into a 1 versus 3. Allows it. They know where he was last, and he's just going to have to look to save.
Yeah, the ult is committed by Jai just to secure that round outright. I'm not sure it was necessary, really, but it was used at a time when his team could have known him. Oh, no, a lousy. You can't peek into that. Tanner, he knew where he was previously. He knew the only angle he could push from, and he just held that so patiently. That's really well done from Tanner. But the economy really isn't broken for the side of Ace of Spades. They definitely can force a buy up out of this round, regardless of how the last round turned out.
Yeah, they definitely can, but this is a full buy. But they do have a Bulldog on Vex, so their economy was damaged. Well, Vex bought down to 0 credits. He's gonna have to be careful that they cannot lose his life in this situation. Ooh, Tanner.
Yeah.
He's looking to find this, but Mesology playing very safely in that corner. Tanner knows. They know that there's a character here. He's going to cause some issues. Farrico and Ace of Spades to get 2, but Mesology finds 2. Does get traded back by the shorty, and this is now looking very even. 3. This is no Mesology all alone on this B side. Gonna have to make some things happen. They know that these characters are here. He's going to try and make them look back at the B side. But the Brimstone in a decent position in heaven to deny. Ooh, man, that was a nice little play coming out. They used Tanner as bait and rest him back up. A very 200 IQ play coming out from there. T-Dog gonna be looking to find at least one of these kills. Finds one, denying that res, which was quite nice. And he's gonna know the last locations of these 2 players. They're gonna be bouncing down.
Yeah, really cerebral play coming out of Polar Ace here. But T-Dog has put himself in a position where he can win this, and Vex isn't
nice
coming. This is very winnable now.
Nope. Jai with a quick tappity tap from the Vandal into the Brain brings it to a 3-4 score line. 1 round to tie it up. This is looking more and more doable. This was looking so one-sided for Ace of Spades, but Polar Ace seemed to be bringing this back nonetheless.
Yeah, Polar Ace really showing some good fortitude as a team here. Really strong arming their way into some of these maps. And Tanner here is going to buy the armor and the shorty. And we've seen this from him. He's going to be ultimate. All you need is Jet is armor and an ultimate. And that shorty is just some insurance for it.
And here we go. Tanner going to be playing aggressively. Go ahead, gets a tag down. But dang, Twitch T-Dog not having any of it. Takes him out. Going to be spamming through the smoke. Does get found out by Damo. Damo to grab 3. Quick spray down, and an ultimate coming up from Farrico will deny his 4K, and now Farrico has to win this round, but isn't able to tap the head onto a Loka. Loka takes him out, and this is all down to a lousy Sheriff in hand. 1 versus 3.
Yeah, if Lousy can clear out some of these angles, if he can get an early pick and see where the last 2 are playing, he might be able to clear this out with his ultimate, but I don't really see that coming, and I'd like to see him save the ultimate for a round that's much more winnable. So he's just going to be looking for the exit frags here.
Yeah, he's just looking for exits. I don't blame him in that situation. Sheriff, he does have his ulti. He could at least cycle out 2. Ooh, he's going to find 1, but Vex is quicker on the trigger, snaps to his head, takes him out, and that is now tied up at 4-4 in the first half.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for them. Not what you want to see, but could definitely have been worse. They did get some damage in there. Farrico committed the ultimate, but he gets it back fast enough, and they shut down Tanner really early. Damo really had to pull out heroics in what it was essentially an ego buy, and that's just not what you want to see. T-Dog here, he's going to be stuck with the judge because he chose to buy the Phantom in the last round, but he's going to be playing a really close angle, so it's not going to shut him down too much.
Yeah, this nade really weeds them out, slows their aggression a bit more, allows that wall aggression plays out. They're peeking these corners, trying to find it. Tanner gets tagged down to 88 HP, which isn't really what you want to see when you're on that operator. They know that this player's here. They expect Jai, but they will be backing off. Some good aggression coming out from both sides now. Just playing very slowly, trying to wait. This has turned into a war of attrition. They don't want to mess with it either way.
Watching here.
Ooh. Oh, Farco able to find that first kill onto a Loka. That's going to be so influential in this round. Tanner going to hit that first shot onto Farco as well. Trades it straight on back.
Yeah, very good coming out of Farco, though, but I would have wanted to see him be more...
He's going to get traded. Man, if he held that angle, he might have been able to find another one, but he just tried to make a runner, and that didn't work out. Ace of Spades in a great position to get the kill. Finds Tanner. His head is clean off his shoulders now, and this is now a 2 versus 3 take. There's heroics that are going to need to come out. Jai and his teammate Vex. Jai does get that first kill, which is very influential into the round. 2-2, and Ace of Spades trades it straight on back, securing the bomb. Jai is rotating. He's over in heaven, but it is known by his by Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades hears him. He does peek on out. Jai is able to get it, but allows it, trades it back, winning the round for the defending side of Ace of Spades.
Yeah, Alowsy kind of fell for some bait there. When the kill came out from Jai, he started heading back towards that A site. He kind of expected the rotation to come out, not knowing that the bomb was already there on B site. The spike does get taken out by Ace of Spades, which lets him confidently come back, and he barely manages to make it back in time to catch Jai out right at the end there. That's really close and insanely clutch from him. And now we're going to see T-Dog with the op. This is a new one, but, you know, he's come up clutch with all kinds of different weapons here, so I'm going to be very interested to see what he can do with the operator.
Oh, Farco, dirty. Quick shot on to Tanner. That's very nice from him. Twitch T-Dog gonna be playing decently aggressive too with the operator. We don't see Twitch T-Dog on this operator all the time. Have we ever seen him on it? I think this is the first time I've seen it.
I think we've seen him on it once or twice, just picking it up in the middle of rounds when Farco or Alowsy goes down and taking it. Similarly, we've seen Ace of Spades pick it up when Alowsy or Farco have gone down. But I think this is the first time we've seen him actively choosing to have it going into the round. And
I agree.
That could just be a confidence thing. He could just really be feeling himself. It could be because they want him to solo hold this B site the way we're seeing right now. Either way, I like keeping Farco on the rifle here and Alowsy holding that heaven.
Oh, Farco in a great position to deny, and that health damage. Damo's able to push through, but Alowsy takes that first kill. Jay to trade it back, though. A kill out from Damo is going to bring it back into a winnable situation. 2-2. Rotates coming in. Retake situation now. Mezzology's going to have to find this first frag, but Aloka isn't going to let that happen. And Jai takes out Twitch T-Dog, bringing it 5-5 back to tied up.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Farco there. Misses that first shot, and that just means that Hellfire, that orbital strike is not going to get enough value. That was so close there. One trade either way definitely could have swung that round back, and now the economy is just not going to be good enough for Ace of Spades to justify a buy here.
Yeah, it really isn't, but this will be, with this pistol round coming out from the side of Ace of Spades, they're going to have to be careful. Because this is going to be very slow round. They can't really show too much aggression, take up too much map control. But Twitch Dog doesn't care. Apparently I'm wrong. He just wants to push on through sewers. And he will, but does get taken out. Tanner and Aloka find that first 2 kills, shutting down the defense. And the B site is the aggression of choice, and Damo will take him out. The plant does come on down from Vex, and this looking to be a 6th round on the board for Polar Ace.
Yeah, once again, we're seeing Damo really step up when he's playing this Brimstone. That's a couple rounds in a row now that he's put some big numbers up, and he's going to catch Ace of Spades here.
Ooh, Damo. Yeah, good kill on the Ace of Spades. Ooh, some great damage though. He gets tagged down to 4 HP. Allows he gets tagged down into 40, but he finds that one tap, goes to secure the rifle, but does get jumped by Tanner.
Oh, Tanner with the shorty never ceases to be a constant source of entertainment. We've seen him take some absolutely disrespectful angles and some absolutely filthy aggression in certain spots with that shorty. Previously, we saw him play raise and double jump pistol 2K on bind. And now we're seeing him on the Jet, the classic, both for him and Farrakho. Just absolutely running wild with the operator and with that shorty. So really great to see him playing confidently, and really great to see Damo stepping up.
Man, a double operator setup coming on this attacking side. That's always interesting. Jive making it, finds that first kill on the Farrakho. Looking to find another as well. And Tanner looking to find one of his own. But tons of aggression, tons of tagging coming out. Ace of Spades going to go ahead and rotate onto that A side while Mezzology is holding on B. They're just looking for something to happen. Tanner ulti with operator in hand. Ace of Spades gets a res on to Farrakho, reviving the man. And the aggression coming out on the B is large. Oh, Twitch T-Dog able to find two. Not able to find that first, though, on the Tanner. Tanner does trade him out. This is now Mezzology versus all. He's going to have to find this. He gets uploaded, and Mezzology gets that kill. Isn't able to grab another one. Tanner makes it work, and Farrakho trades him straight back out. But Farrakho with the ultimate takes out Jai, tying it back up at the half.
Yeah, that resurrection coming out of Ace of Spades was so clutch. It was the last round and a half. They knew it was do or die, so they went and they picked up Farrakho. And what a difference maker he was, bringing that back for his team at the half. And that's really well done by him. Damo and Tanner really doing their best. Tanner, once again, he pulled off that shorty kill, which is really great to see, but it just was not enough. And now, if this offense for Ace of Spades is as good as it was in the last map, this is not looking good for Polar Ace going into the second half.
Yeah, seriously, these two teams, we've seen them play this map time and time again. They know they know each other's strats so well. This is just so back and forth, round versus round versus round versus round. Go tying us up at the half. I had a feeling this would happen, but my God.
Tanner gets so much
quick aggression coming out. Tanner and Damo able to trade it back, though, not letting Farrakho get a foothold. And the rotate will be coming in. Just some spamming through walls, trying to find some more damage, trying to find the pick onto the sides, but the bomb will be rotating into sewers.
Yeah, this rotation, so patient coming out of these sides. And it's going to be really interesting to see here. Farrakho dying with the shorty. If he'd picked up a ghost and played that aggressive. Oh no, Mezzology.
Mezzology in a great position, though. Finds that first kill. Does get tagged down to 32, but he's able to get out of that situation alive. Lots of aggression on mid. I don't know if they're going to be expecting Vex in this situation, though. Ooh, Vex shot gets taken out by a lousy. And this is now down to a 3 versus 4.
Oh, that is absolutely tragic. And now Aloka's going to manage to take out Mezzology, but this B bomb site is fully open because of that peak. And if Vex had just been a little more patient with the trigger there, if he'd had a little bit more trigger discipline, he could have clutched the round out. And now, ooh, that's a good trade back on a lousy, though.
It really is. Good shot. Taking out that tripwire. Twitch T-Dog in a great position to deny this retake, though. If he's able to find this first or second kill, this is going to be it. Oh, first kill comes on out. The second kill doesn't come on out. Aloka able to grab it, and he takes it. A third kill into his name, and the retake is good. 1 HP in a dream, and he gets the defuse.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have enough time here, and that's really great coming out from him. 1 HP. That is the stuff dreams are made of, and Polar Ace, they needed that pistol round win to start solidifying this defense for them. Really, really crucial there for Aloka, and Tanner early on in the round, not really getting as much value as you'd hope with that aggression. So Aloka putting the team on his back on that raise and getting that triple kill clutch there is exactly what he needed. And hopefully that's a good enough confidence booster for him to bring that individual skill that we've seen forward into more of these rounds.
Yeah, it really is, but they're gonna be trying to bait out some shots onto the guys from mid. Just playing carefully. That slow orb does come out, though. Bit of utility. And Vex, not giving two flips, takes out Verica with a headshot.
Yeah, that's a really good opening pick there. Farrakhan wanted to be the difference maker,
Oh,
and it was
Vex.
just not gonna happen.
Vex getting that second kill is gonna be so good. Getting a third as well. Damon able to find one. Judge bringing this 8-6, starting to make a lead for themselves.
Yeah, really great coming out of these two teams, but this is typically where we see the flips happen. This third round win is so hard to carry through for this defending team. And I would not be surprised if we just saw Farrago and Alauzi and the side of Ace of Spades really just roll over this anti-eco buy from Polar Ace.
Yeah, seriously, this will be a good buy round coming out, though. We'll see if they're able to make it work. That we saw just a second ago, that sniper able to do so much work tapping the heads.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting and potentially very clutch coming out from Vex and Aloka if they can manage to get at least one pick to slow down this mid push.
Ooh, that one way is always so nice to see. But that, ooh, tons of utility on mid. They're just trying to play this out, trying to stall it out as long as they can. Nice little one-way coming out onto the ladder room, though. Ooh, it
Oh,
didn't really
not
catch. That's unfortunate.
quite where you need it to be. That's
Yeah.
really unfortunate.
Ooh,
With
Twitch T-Dog.
Cloudburst smokes. Oh, T-Dog, you can do it. Oh,
He's in a great position. No, I don't think they know he's this pushed up.
I don't think they do either. Jai's camera has been destroyed. Tanner gets Mythology, though, in the middle.
Man, that's a good play. He just must have pushed all the way through. You don't see that every day. But you will be seeing the B bomb site being the site of execution. Two players to contest it. Brimstone and Cypher. All the work in the world to do ahead. Jai in a great position to find this first frag. And the first frag he does find. The trade does come out from Twitch T-Dog. And Damo not a really good spot to contest just yet.
Yeah, now Tanner, though, picking up the Phantom, looking very good. And now,
Ooh.
ooh, T-Dog in a very unfortunate situation there for him. And that's not going to work out for him. And now the scoreline 6-9, that third round conversion is going to be possible for Polar Ace. And now this defense is going to look really strong for them pushing forward.
Yeah, it really will. But this operator in Tanner's hands. That is a deadly combo. I would not want to be facing Tanner in this situation. Ace of Spades will be picking up a sniper rifle, trying to make things work. No, he's not going to go with it. He's going to buy down into a sheriff. I don't blame him on that one. His team doesn't have the economy to really boast that.
Oh, but the Sheriff is basically a pocket sniper rifle anyway, so
It is.
one tap to the head.
Oh, Damo.
Oh, Damo.
Damo able to grab that first frag, really going to help him out. Damo to find a second one to Ace of Spades as well. Tanner spamming through with the operator, but Aloka has a say in it and does take it out. The two trades from Malauzi and Mez will do tons of damage, but Tanner trade it straight on back, bringing this into a 1 versus 3 take situation. The Brimstone Alauzi all alone has to find one frag in order to make this work, but right now it's not looking too hopeful.
He has this ultimate and he's heard where Tanner is playing. If he puts this into heaven, he might actually find two of them with it, force them into very unfavorable situations. But at the moment, he is being pincered.
Yeah, at the moment, he really can't. Ooh. He does see Tanner. He gets tagged down to 9 HP. They know where he is now. Cornered. There's not much he can do. He's just, oh, that's going to give away even more. That's not what you want to do in that situation. Man, Jai's going to take him out. Jai gets that kill with the Vandal, bringing their lead even higher. 10-6 for Polar Ace.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Ace of Spades there. And Alauzi was in a really tough position. He can either reload and potentially give himself away, or he can try and take that fight a little more stealthily, but only with 5 bullets in the magazine. Really a really tough decision to make. And in hindsight, he probably would have had a better chance being sneaky and potentially just clicking on the head there. But
yeah,
there's no way for him to know that in that situation.
I really agree with you, but the B site is being attacked now. All 5 players heading over. Bomb is positioned for it. Vex and the Cypher gonna have to make things work. Jai at least has to find this first frag.
Oh, and that utility really good coming out of T-Dog. He uses it to clear out the side angle close and to check heaven. And now Tanner is going to get into position because of this force cage. That's really good from him. And he's going to find the
Tanner
first
grabbing that first kill. Oh, that one way's gonna be deadly. Finds another one off of Farrico. They can't push that anymore. They're gonna have to back on off. And oh, that was such a close shot. I honestly thought that was gonna be on. He's ulting. He's feeling good. Not able to get it though. Ace of Spades expects it, flings it up, and takes him out. This is now 4-4. That res being crucial to keep this round in their favor.
Absolutely, and picking up Farrico is always going to be a good idea. This man has so much clutch potential. And now Mythology just getting aggressive. He has his ultimate too. He's not gonna see Vex.
Does get traded out, and Aloka doesn't let him get the res onto Ace of Spades. That will bring us into a 2 versus 3 situation. Winnable, but they have to find an entry onto one of these sites, and they're so far away from both. Both just over towards mid, but they are over at A. The Brimstone will be able to grab the plant. 10 seconds left on the clock. He needs to get on it now. And here at the 5-second mark, he will get it. 2 versus 3 retake. Already on site. Good post-plant positions for both of these players. Both on the entire retake coming out of Heaven and CT.
Yeah, the utility is so good for him here, and he has that one last smoke available too. Farrico's going to shut down Aloka, and this is so winnable now.
Allowed to get in that second one, and Farrico finishing it up, bringing a 7th round onto the board. A much-needed round for Ace of Spades to try and close this gap up a little bit more. They've had such a run for Polar Ace on this defending side, 4 rounds in a row. But now it's time for Ace of Spades to show back up and show their mettle.
I cannot count on one hand the number of rounds that Ace of Spades has gone for the resurrection onto Farrico, and Farrico has won the round out with that resurrected life. Like, that is so clutch coming out from Farrico, and it's so clutch of Ace of Spades early on in the round just to pick Farrico back up and even up this fight. And now the chance to totally decimate the economy of Polar Ace is there.
Oh,
Tanner. Oh, not gonna let that happen.
Yeah, lots of aggression. Looks like B will be the site of execution. They do get slowed down. First frag coming out from Farrico. Second one as well on to Vex. That's going to help him out a lot. This B site's looking wide open. Jai has to get at least one, but right now it's not looking too good. Allowed to get it. He does tag down Farrico with 33 HP. Damo is able to trade it back on the Ace of Spades, and this is now 2-3. They're going to need to find this first frag before this bomb gets planted. It looks like they might be able to. Some good damage coming out from both players, but tag down 68 HP. Tanner kind of looking low.
Yeah, Farrico, he seems to be figuring it out.
Damo and Mythology able to trade it back onto Tanner. This is now down to a 1-2. Damo has to find his first frag really quickly. He has to make the aggression. Dropping down, looking for this first frag. One playing towards CT. He finds onto Mythology. If he gets the second peek, he's going to find it. He's close. He gets it. The 4K for Damo will bring it back up to 11-7.
Oh, that's absolutely incredible coming out of Damo, and Alowsy doesn't quite have the patience to win that round. If he just played Ring Around the Rosie a little longer, he might have survived long enough to deny the potential for a resurrection there. And Farrico had such a promising opening to that round with the double kill entry, and he gets the third on the point too. He really seemed to really figure out how he needed to engage there, and it's so unfortunate for him that his team just could not capitalize around it.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Not what you want to see if you are an Ace of Spades fan. They just aren't able to pull it together. Ace of Spades down at 8 kills, not really putting too much impact into each of these rounds. He needs to have one to really bring himself back up. Mythology playing very carefully, just trying to peek B lobby just a little bit, try and find some aggression. But Aloka here waiting patiently. If they boost onto this, Farrico's going to be dead.
Oh, and they spin Farrico out now.
Oh, almost gets it. Wall
There.
stops that kill going through. Loka knows that these guys are here, but Farrakhan now pushing aggressively, isn't able to find this first kill, gets tagged down 97 HP, and Aloka playing smart with the nades is able to find it. Slower coming out from Vex is really going to stop this push in its tracks, and it looks like the attack from B is now heading to A. Cypher already in A heaven will get taken out by Damo. And Tanner waiting on the site patiently isn't
I
going to
know
hate, isn't
exactly
going
where
to
you
help them
are.
out at all. They now know where all these characters are too. Hellfire come on out, weeding them out. They weren't expecting Tanner and Damo to be in these positions. And Ace of Spades able to find one, picks up the Vandal, finds another, going up for a 2K. He's got a lot of work to do. 1 versus 3, puts up a wall and heads to B.
Oh, and he's actually going to get there before any of them can even touch the site. This is so smart from him. He has to put it in a good position for himself to hold here, and they're going to wait for the wall to push so that they can pincer. Really good from Polar Ace, but Ace of Spades, he has to get this first pick, or he is definitely going to have exactly 0 chance.
Oh,
of winning
he's
this.
got a
This is
great
so
post
smart.
plant
He's going
position
for the
though.
flank. Oh, if he
Oh
just keeps
god.
pushing. If he just keeps pushing into heaven, he'd be in such a good spot, but he's not gonna.
Oh,
And this
these
is
smokes don't last very long. He's got to be careful of that. They're going to tap the bomb. He's going to wait. He's going to find that first frag. He's now on 3 kills. Heals himself up. This will now be, they're now looking for a trade. I don't know why they're looking at heaven. Not where you want to be. But Damo gets the 3K for himself. Finishes it out on the Ace of Spades. And that is 12-7. Match points.
Yeah, that's really good. Damo really showing up on this Brimstone the way I expected him to, and it looks like Polar Ace are trying to establish their dominance on Split, bring us into a map 3, which will be Haven. And like I said, I think Haven favors Polar Ace here, so they're really playing for a chance, a very real chance at taking home this 3rd place finish.
Yeah, they really are. But now we are waiting. Ace of Spades with a Phantom in hand is going to be looking for these first frags. The team pushing aggressively on the mid. Going to go ahead and break through that wall in order to pull it out. Alok in a great position to find 2, but he doesn't. Alok trades him out immediately. It looks like they're heading to Ace side. Oh, some aggression coming out, but Tanner trades it back onto Lousy just immediately. Rez coming out from Ace of Spades on the Farrakhan. Really going to help him out. Ultimate coming out from Ace of Spades as well. He's just going to go ahead and body Vex. Jai able to get the trade though. Doesn't able to get another one. Farrakhan does trade him out. And this B side is wide open. They're going to go ahead and get the plants. 2-2 situation. Farrakhan fighting the first on the Damo. And then, oh my God, Tanner! Getting a 3rd and a 4th is able to close out the close out this map, bringing it 13-7.
Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous coming out of Tanner with that ultimate there. Another 4K that we've seen from him with that ult. He looks so unstoppable. And Tanner and Damo, if they continue to be these forces of nature for the side of Polar Ace, then I really don't think there's anything Ace of Spades can do to stop them heading into Haven. Haven is Tanner's stomping ground. He's untouchable on that map.
He really is. I mean, that last play, I'm sorry. I didn't expect that to come out. I thought that was a round 1. I thought we were about to see another round. But my God, that jet just came out of nowhere. Taps them both with his ultimate, and it's over. That was it. Gets the defuse. I wasn't ready. I wasn't expecting it. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone really expects it. And here we see it. Tanner and Damo, both with the 24 kills. Tanner a little higher up with that extra assist. But really, 5 first bloods for Tanner. Absolutely incredible. 3 plants coming out for Damo. He was really doing a great job of just supporting his team, even when he wasn't fragging. Absolutely incredible. And then Farrakhan, we see him taking up that 3rd spot. He looked really strong throughout that map. He just could not bring the pressure that Tanner and Damo were bringing. So going into this 3rd map, which is going to be Haven, this is going to be really, really dangerous for both of these teams, but it's going to be way more dangerous for Ace of Spades. They have to start this strong, and they have to have this strong defense continue throughout the round. We saw them start really strong on defense on Split, and then they just could not carry it forward into the second half of their defense.
Yeah, seriously, if they were able to grab that, it would have been that last round was such a crucial one. Unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to. Uh, but we should be getting into Haven within a moment. That will be our third map. First map going 13-10 to Ace of Spades. Second map going 13-6 for Polar Ace. Haven being our decider map for the evening. This one is all just about a walk in the park at this point.
Yeah, Polar Ace. We've seen them really establish momentum and just run with it in the past, and they were already building up some momentum near the second half of that first map on Bind. And if they can just continue with the momentum that they solidified in on Split going into Haven, then I wouldn't be surprised if we barely saw Ace of Spades pick up any map rounds. Honestly.
I would be very surprised
Well,
personally
I
if Ace of
expect them
Spades.
to take some rounds, but if Polar Ace continue with this insane momentum, if Tanner brings in this confidence into this map, we've seen him with literally just a shorty and a dream pull off insane triple kills on this map. I would not be shocked if he continues this performance and really just shuts down Farrakho and Mythology on the side of Ace of Spades and just runs rampant and really secures this victory for his team.
Yeah, I agree with you, but the Ace of Spades will be on the defense starting this one out. In just a moment, we'll be able to run you through all of the character picks for this map, which is something that is always very crucial to how a map plays out. And this 3 sites is always a very interesting way. At least 2 on each site is generally the way it works, but this one's completely different.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting here. I really don't I really don't know what to expect from either of these teams if we're being honest. We're gonna see Mythology pulling out the Reyna. Typically we see Farrakho on the Reyna, but
Yeah.
Farrakho on the Sova, which is also a bit of a comfort pick for him, and we see him pulling it out on this map, especially quite a bit. Jai is who I want to highlight though. The other day
Yeah.
we saw Jai holding down this B site, this A site, solo, getting 3Ks, 4Ks every round they tried to push him. So I'm really excited to see what he brings here.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting round. 2 seconds until we start, though. Farrakho looking to put a shock dart straight through, get some damage down, and get some really good damage down. Mythology doesn't get to use his orb, does get taken out by Tanner, playing aggressively. He has 20 HP now. He's going to have to play very carefully. Allows you to trade one back on the Vex, though. Allows you coming up big, takes out his second one on the Damo. He's going to need to make another one work. Allows you for a 3K. He does get traded out by Jai, but Ace of Spades trades him out immediately. Tanner all alone. 1 versus 3. 20 HP. No way to res, and he's looking to get a plant down. Oh, he's going to bait it out, though. He's running A.
Really good, but they heard it. They heard the running. They know he's not.
Oh no, this could get denied, but he is just in time. Gets spike plant, ghost in hand, needs to find a quick tap. Doesn't get it. Farrakho looking a lot better, able to grab that kill, and this will be a first round.
Yeah, like I said, we've seen the absolute insane pushes and aggression coming out of Tanner in the past, especially with that shorty, and he just shows it to us once again, diving headfirst recklessly into that garage and securing that kill. And this round, okay, we're gonna see 4 guns coming out from Ace of Spades, and I think they understand that buying the ghosts going into some of these second rounds has not been working out for them. We saw the second round conversion for Polar Ace on Bind, and we saw the second round. We saw the third round conversion because of the damage done against these solo ghost players on Split. So I like them buying
they're playing aggressive with these stories, though. They're pushing into CT. They give no disrespect. Oh, no respect coming up. That Ares, my god, just pelting them through the wall. Not able to do too much damage, but Tanner finding it first allows you to find a second. Jai does take out Ace of Spades with that Ares, picks it up. Twitch Dog finding one. Tanner to trade it back out, though. Tanner's kind of cornered in a bad place. Twitch Dog able to find the kill, though. Takes Tanner out. And this is now a rotate for Vex. He's going to be running away, picks up a classic, and runs to A.
Yeah, he's taken the longest route possible to A, and he has to spot this tripwire because if this goes off, there's no chance for him to win this round. Does spot it, but that's still going to give him away. The wall's going to go up before the plant, so he's going to have a chance here. But as long as Alauzi as long as T-Dog and Alauzi play careful together here, they should be able to secure this round.
Yeah, they should be able to. Alauzi gonna go ahead and spam through that wall. Vex knows he's there. I don't know if he knows that Vex is there. He's going to peek this. He does. Alauzi gets taken. Vex gets taken out by Alauzi, and the defuse comes through, bringing a second round onto the board for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, that's really good coming out of Alauzi there. Only the Ghost going into that round, but he does pick up the Ares and gets enough done with it. Very good for him, and that's going to help him build towards that Operator. He was the only one who didn't buy into that last round, so we knew he wanted the op, and now he's got it, and he's already got 5 kills 2 rounds in, so the confidence is there for Alauzi to take these Operator duels against someone like Tanner.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting round. This is going to be a deciding round, honestly, on who's going to take the next 2, because the economy isn't the greatest over on Ace of Spades. 2 in the hundreds. They won't be able to buy up next round. Tanner going to go ahead and peek window, trying to find a pick, but nothing's going to be giving himself out just yet. That wall going up just to stop the push from coming out. Gets broken pretty quickly, but Ace of Spades in a great position to deny any pushes coming into B. This is now a war of attrition, trying to wear down the enemy's defenses, take out some utility. But, ooh, Alauzi, if he gets peaked here, I have very little faith. Ooh, Tanner via Alauzi right here. This is the... Oh, no, the timing! No! I wanted to see it. He's going to smoke it out, and Tanner is going to have the peak. He's going to have he's going to have it. Like, if he gets peaked here, the Tanner... gets that kill, but the aggression is, and Damo able to take out Alauzi. Alauzi not even a chance to use that Operator, and now the C site is secured. Spike is planted, and Menzology finds that first trade, though. Loka to trade it straight back on to Alauzi, trading up. This is a 3 versus 4 retake, guns in hands. This is something they really need to go for.
Yeah, they really need this round win here. Both of these teams are really fighting for the state of their economy during this defense, and Menzology, he's gonna peek through with that blind.
Oh, they know where they are, but Damo not allowing Menzology to get anything. Grabs a third, looking for the fourth, gets it. 10 HP to his name, and a round secured. Operator picked up.
Yeah, Damo is looking incredible here, and very interesting. They're gonna run with the double Operator. This is a map where double op on both sides really isn't much of an issue. There's so many of those long, really op favored sight lines, especially on A and C. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what Damo does with this. He's not really someone you think of as an Operator user on the side of Polar Ace, but he clearly has that confidence, and he started off pretty strong in this map. So let's see where he decides to hold.
Yeah, right now this is looking a little sketchy now. We do have Twitch Dog on a stinger. He's got to play very close up and personal with these players in order to get the frag. It's not a long range weapon by any count. Ooh, Menzology pushing up really far and towards mid. Ooh, that guy's dead. Menzology grabs that kill on the Damo. That's an down. Uses his ability to get out of there to make sure he doesn't get re-peaked. Twitch Dog in a great position, but I think Tanner knows. Ooh, he knows Tanner's there. But Tanner looking good as ever, able to grab that kill on to Twitch. T-Dog Vex to grab another one to Ace of Spades. This is now a 3 versus 4 retake. Winnable situation for the retakers, but they have to be rather careful. Tanner watching heaven.
Ooh, they've got to get
Tanner finds that kill. Alauzi is down. Menzology gonna have to find a frag here. He doesn't. Jai finds him first, and this is now 1 to 4. Farco, Operator in hand, finds that first kill to even the odds just a little bit more. They don't want to peek him. Vex knows. Vex does bait out the shot, though.
Oh,
but Tanner gets taken out immediately.
No.
No thought given to it. Takes him out, and this is now 2 versus 1. Retake isn't happening. They were hunting, but that was a mistake. Farco coming up big with his Operator.
Yeah, if he gets to save this off going into the next round, that is going to be so good for him and for his team here. Him on the Sova with the operator has been really great in the past, and I hope he holds on to it. Yeah, he's gonna. A lousy here should just be buying up the rifle. He's looked really good with it so far this game, and he's looked really good with it so far in this match. Tanner versus Farrago is going to be the operator fight that we're gonna see. And I want to see them hold these angles. I want to see the actual op matchup between Farrago and Tanner.
I know, I'm waiting for it. It's bound to happen. But right now, everything looking stagnant. 2-2. 4 rounds in, on to the 5th. Twitch Dog going to go ahead and put up this camera, get some early information. He's going to see that wall and see that first one as well.
Destroyed.
And they're going to, he knows. He knows he's got to be careful here. He's going to get tagged down. 24 HP. Takes out Vex. The Sage is down. Damo does get the trade. And he's going to open up the skies with a Hellfire and make them rotate off the site. Spike will be starting to go down.
Smoke's down.
Tanner taking Mythology is huge here. And the Loka, Damo's really low HP. If there's any damage they can do here, they'll shut him down. But he is going to get the spike planted. And now this is not looking good for the side of Ace of Spades.
No, it really isn't. Lousy going to be peeking up a little bit more aggressively than I would want him to. Trying to find first frag, but nonetheless not being found out just yet. Not finding out anyone. They're going to hear that shot, though. They're going to look his direction, just waiting for him to peek. Oh, closely through the wall. Almost gets taken down. He does lose his HP down to 29. Farrago able to find one. The operator backs off, takes one out. And this is looking to be a save.
Yeah. This is really, really good for the op save. Ace of Spades are trying to secure their economy going into this next round. Saving the operator, saving that Phantom. But really unfortunate that they couldn't lock down A site with just T-Dog there. It's such a stressful position to be the Cypher on A site because you really are expected to fully hold that point entirely alone if a fast push comes out.
Yeah, you really are. But Farrago's still on the operator. He does have Reyna assisting him. Looks like there's going to be some aggression this one.
Yeah, buying the Judge and buying the Stinger, I would not be surprised if Mythology and Ace of Spades both go for a dangerously aggressive push up A here, and it's definitely going to be Mythology with the aggression. And Farrago's going to take the shot, which is actually going to mislead them. They're not going to expect Mythology to be this close, but smartly they're backing up.
This aggression could be really strong for Mythology. We've seen him be so good. Ooh, the timing on that was so good. Oh, God. Ooh, he knows. He does it. Ooh. Ooh, just wait. Wait. Oh, he could get these first two. Really shut it down. Mythology, he does. Grabs a rifle as well and keeps it. Oh, dear God. That was such a nice little play from Mez. He is nuts. Farrago has a great low angle, though, not spotting out anyone, but the aggression seems to be heading towards C. Mythology in a good position. Only man on site with rifle in hand.
Your duty is not
Oh, the resurrection is going to come out from Vex here just to even this out, and that's a really smart res, knowing which, like, spotting the Vandal there, knowing which one was taken, and Farrago gets the better of Tanner. That's exactly what Ace of Spades need going into this map.
That really is. That res is really countered there with that kill. That's it's a 3 versus a 5 nonetheless. Oh, lots of aggression coming out on the B. Some tag damage coming out on each of the players. Not much health. Farrago finds one, but Lousy is traded out by Damo. He's going to be looking for one more, but nothing comes from it. Jai does get the plant, and this is a 3 versus 1 retake now. Twitch Dog finding the first, and Mythology finding the third for himself. Jai does get the trade, but that's it. That is all she wrote. That is a 3rd round on the board, 6 rounds in, and this is tie game.
Yeah, really close coming out of both of these teams here. And look at the scoreboard. They're almost even here. A bit of an advantage going to the defenders, obviously, because they needed to save a couple of those rounds. So very, very good here. But Mythology and Farrago and Tanner and Damo, these 4 players that really should be the highlighting fraggers of their teams are coming up clutch and are all tied with each other for finishing blows here. So that's really great to see out of them, and really exciting to see how the rest of this match goes with them playing so closely.
Yeah, it really is. This has been such a close match all the way. Trading back rounds, back and forth. Tanner is found out, though. They do know where he is. They got to be careful of that now. And some aggression coming out of the Brimstone, but he's going to be backing off. He doesn't want to be found out just yet. Farrakhan could get this first pick, though. But no, the Sage will be backing off. I don't know if Tanner knows. Ooh, ooh. Oh, but Lousy coming out on top takes out Tanner. That's a first pick you need. Lousy's such a strong, Tanner being such a strong player, losing that player this early in the round is just unfortunate.
Yeah, a Lousy with a very good off angle and the aggression that was just not expected from Tanner. He's trying to hold an angle where the operator can't really miss being in such a tight, close angle. But it just did not work out for him. He did tag him through the wall, but it was just not enough to secure the pick. And now this B take is incoming with his ultimate.
This splash coming out is going to be huge, not allowing Ace of Spades to grab that first kill, though. He does get traded back by Damo. Jai is also falling. Damo finding allows him finding another one on the Vex. Damo playing huge, getting 3. This is his 3rd kill of the round. Now this is into a 1 versus 1. 1 versus 2. Farrakhan, tons of work to do. We've seen him do it before, though. If he got that timing, that would be incredible. But it doesn't happen. He's going to have to play really smart in order to win this round.
Yeah, and there's a rifle right in front of him. If he picks it up, he's got a much better shot. He knows where this Phoenix is playing, so he's going to get that extra damage in. There's the flash. Just no chance for him there with those abilities online. That's really unfortunate for Farrakhan. He needed to win that round, and those rounds are the ones where when you give them up, they're going to hurt you so much more later on when you can't come back into this. This is going to be really dangerous now if the momentum can like fully swing to the side of Polar Ace.
Yeah, it is. Twitch T-Dog not in the position to buy a rifle. Will do with an SMG. We've seen him do nice things with it before, but Tanner is on this operator. This is going to be a rough round. Farrakhan using this dart to get location knowledge. He's going to know that there's at least one here. That orb coming out is going to help the Sage get her ultimate online, very close to it at least. And Tanner with the ultimate as well. Tons of spam coming out from both teams. No one finding anything just yet. Everybody playing very passive. A war of attrition as it is. Trying to weed out each team's utility. And Aloka finding the first kill on Twitch T-Dog is huge. Another kill coming out from Jai on the Mesology is going to help them even farther. The information being loaded. They're going to know Alousy's behind. Oh, God, that's not what you want, Alousy. Backs off. Damo finds a kill onto Ace of Spades. And this is now 2-5. This is going to be a retake situation and not a winnable one.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Ooh, Lousy, though, might be able to turn this around, especially if he can catch Tanner. He's not gonna. That's unfortunate.
That was very close. I thought he had it for a quick second, but Tanner playing aggressively, using his pistol, knows that he's low health, but Lousy does get the best of him, takes him out with a quick headshot from that Phantom, and now they're going to have to play slowly, play carefully. This is 3-2, but still not a winnable situation. We do have Brimstone down at like 10 HP, down the red. Not something you want to take with, and they're just going to be backing off, saving these rifles in, and this will be a round 1 and another round gain for Polar Ace.
Yeah, I've got to say, I really love the patience Polar Ace have going after they've already planted these bombs in these situations that, for all intents and purposes, are unwinnable for Ace of Spades. You can't come back in a 2v4 like that, especially with Lousy so low. But they still have 2 people waiting on the site the entire time until the very last second to leave because they don't want to have that ninja defuse come out. They don't want to give up any rounds for any silly reasons. Nothing stupid, no stupid losses, and that patience is so smart coming after.
Lousy. Oh, nice. Lousy grabbing that kill on Tanner. Such an influential play.
Yeah, Lousy coming in clutch, taking down Tanner when necessary, but now Damo still alive, still going to be looking to help his team engage here, and it's really smart to have 2 people on A this site.
Yeah, it really is. Loka has a great position, though. Expects that tripwire and knocks it out. Vex and Damo find the first two on an Ace Page and Twitch T-Dog, but allows in a great position. He's going to try and deny the plant, but doesn't get the option to. And he's going to have to back off. This is now 3-4 retake situation. Mezzology only pistol.
You will not kill my allies.
Oh, and Vex, they get the plant, so they're gonna have the resurrection for Tanner there. So it's gonna be a 5v3, and this is just looking unwinnable for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, they have two ultimates still in line, but Damo is going to annihilate one. Farrakhan coming up huge, though. But Damo with a 4K will take out Farrakhan and Alauzi with a quick spray down, bringing it 6-3.
Yeah, Damo looks entirely unstoppable with that Vandal. That's his second 4K of the half, and what are you supposed to do if you're Ace of Spades right here? Your momentum is dead. You don't really have anything to go off of from the last map, and now you're just getting run over by individual play from Damo of all people. Tanner, less than half of the kills of Damo here. He's just going absolutely nuts, and there's really nothing you can do to stop it when you get peaked like that.
Oh, tons of spam damage coming out. Tanner to grab the first one, but Alauzi and Ace of Spades to get the first.
Really good for them there. They give up a stinger for 2 picks. Really not nothing terribly lost there, but the C site is now almost entirely undefended. Farrakhan is going to have to hear this push or stop the pick in garage. He is going to see the smoke go down from Alauzi, and he's not going to be able to peek over that smoke, though, with his recon drone.
Yeah, this isn't looking the best right now. They are down on players. Vex is going to have to find these first kills in order to make anything happen. Man, ooh, Brimstone playing so carefully. Gets out of the live just in time. He has a chance to find the first frag, but Loka looking so good. Grabs the kill. Bomb site C secured. And this is down to the 3v4 retake.
Back where I belong.
Yeah, this is not great
Oh.
for them here, but T-Dog with an opening pick, and Ace of Spades picking up that operator. Suddenly this looks very winnable for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, Damo is not in the best situation. He has to find 4 frags, but he doesn't. Farrakhan ground in the corner, finishes it up, and brings a 4th round into the board to close the gap a little bit more in order to bring this series back.
Yeah, really good for them here. They need to finish out these 2 rounds, or they are not going to be looking pretty going into the second half. This is going to be really dangerous for them here. Tanner as well, looks like he is contemplating forcing up onto the operator with no armor. I really hope he does not do that. No, he's going to buy the Phantom. That's really good. And this is going to be the first round that the operator advantage is actually going to favor Ace of Spades.
Yeah, it will, and this is a much-needed round as well. That operator in Ace of Spades hands, have we seen that? I swear.
we've seen him run it a couple times. It's usually Alauzi or
Oh, Alauzi, that's unfortunate. He does get taken out immediately. Tanner playing really close, really fast, but Damo able to take out Switch T-Dog. Does tag down Tanner to 3 HP. Ooh, a missed shot by Ace of Spades. Really unfortunate. Second shot does come through. A heal as well. Gets burned down. Aloka gets the kill.
Mythology, a great use of that utility to get out there. And finding Tanner opens this back up to a retake. But now Farrakhan picking up the operator from Ace of Spades. Is not really going to be able to peek very effectively from this window. And it gets taken down.
Yeah, Mezzology in between a rock and a hard place now. Gonna peek out, but Vex gets the kill, bringing up another round, 7-4.
Yeah, not really great for Ace of Spades there. They have to solidify this round. Ace of Spades, once again, going to be buying the operator. No, they're going to grab the Phantom, which means that they can buy up for Alauzi, and that's really nice to see the full rifle buy coming out from the Ace of Spades side. But now the advantage just clearly in favor of Polar Ace, and they are going to steamroll through with this momentum. And if their defense is going to be just as strong, that's really going to not be not going to be winnable for Ace of Spades.
No, it is not. Vex playing aggressively, though, trying to find a first frag. Here it goes. Aloka making the first push. Does get healed up. Tanner playing aggressively. Misses his shots, but Damon and Aloka looking huge. Grab 2 of their own. And this is now down to a 2v5 retake. Not what you want to see. Twitch T-Dog positioned towards CT, trying to wait for this smoke to fade. But he'll get, if he peeks in, Tanner's going to get him. Ace of Spades finds that first kill, though, does divert Tanner's attention. And, Aloka to grab a 3K for himself. Now, Ace of Spades all alone gets taken out by Jai, 8-4.
That offense just looking more and more dominant every round for Polar Ace. And now going into this defense, they've looked so strong defensively on this map. Jai has been able to consistently lock down that first few picks on that A site. There really isn't anyone so far who's been able to crack it open consistently with Jai playing there. So I don't know what Ace of Spades can do here, but something has to change for them. Either Farrico has to pop off, Mythology has to step up, someone has to do more for their side, or they are not going to be in a position to win this game at all.
Yeah, right now, this could be that we could be seeing an end of a series, which would be really unfortunate. I do want this to continue, but right now, this just isn't looking too powerful. Tanner playing aggressively, getting that ult orb, misses it a little bit, does see the aggression, backs off at 10 HP, realizes that they're getting pushed, and they go ahead and back off, and the rotates need to come through.
Oh, and he's going to wait to get the healing from Vex. That's so smart. And now the push just can't come in as effectively, but look. Oh, look at T-Dog. He's gained so much space and information. He's going to be ready for the rotate. Oh, T-Dog catches Aloka here, and now this might open up a situation. Damo getting 1. Vex has to go down here.
Oh, Lousy able to get that kill onto Vex, really opening it up a little bit more, but the trade coming out from Tanner to Lousy up. Mythology grabbing Tanner, trading it right back. This is a 2 versus 3 retake. This could be what we want to see.
Yeah, Ace of Spades need to win this round here. It's really their only chance going into this half, but they have to also secure that second round. We've seen them lose it in the past, so Mythology going to be playing safe on the bomb here, not going to let anything sneaky happen, and now Damo's going to lead the initiation onto this point.
Oh, quick taps by Damo, gonna entry it open. Mythology gets taken down, but there's 2 to long. Playing a really good position. Ace of Spades finds the first, and Farrico finds the second to secure the round. 5-8. Polar Ace still in the lead, but the rounds are getting closer.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate for Polar Ace. If they'd won that round, they could have cleanly just shut down this map the way that they've been playing. But if they can manage the third round conversion, if they can take that third round on the rifle buy, or even if Tanner picks up a shorty here and plays that aggressive angle and pulls out some heroic plays and they convert the second round, as long as they can convert either the second or third round, they're still going to be in a really good spot to take this map.
Yeah, they really are. Aloka to find that first, does get traded back immediately by Ace of Spades. Mythology in a great position to find Damo. Damo realizes that the assault is about to come in. That right there is going to blind him, not able to find it. Mythology gets that kill and starts to rotate. Tanner in a great position, though. He could come out and find this first kill, but Twitch T-Dog has an idea that he's already here.
Yeah, he definitely had the tripwire up, and them breaking it gave away that they were on this flank. He doesn't know how many there are, but he's going to be really patient in holding this, and this offense is already off to a really strong start for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, Mythology grabbing another kill on the Vex. Really feels deal. This is a 2-4. Jai able to grab the first one, though. Start making things into their favor. Tanner grabs that SMG, but it looks like they're going to be backing off and saving. This isn't really a winnable round. They just want exits at this point.
Yes, saving that SMG is really good. It's one less buy into the next round. But if they can take one down, that's even better. Mythology, though, escaping with any mortality, is going to get taken down eventually by the bomb.
Yeah.
But that's just another rifle for them going forward.
It is now 6-8. The gap getting closer. Ace of Spades looking a lot better on their attack than they were on their defense.
Yeah, really, really good offense here so far for Ace of Spades. Lousy gonna have the Bulldog going into this round, and Ace of Spades gonna be keeping the Spectre. But then you look at the other side, Tanner also has that Spectre, so
Watch and
almost
learn.
an even buy up from both of these teams. But the economy clearly more
Smoke's
hurt for
down.
one side than the other.
I agree with that. Vex gonna go ahead and put up that wall, and does, but that's gonna slow the aggression on the C side. Bomb is positioned for, but they are playing very spread out. I don't know if they have one player AFK. No, they don't. But Tanner gonna be Mesology find the first onto a Loka. It open up that mid aggression, and Tanner to find the second one. That's gonna help out a lot. That is now 4-4, even playing ground. Jai and his teammates are going back off. They know that C is the point of aggression at this point.
Yeah, this is
Ooh,
already a really good take from Ace of Spades here. They're gonna have to shut down this mid area, and Farrakhan has to be the hero in that regard.
he does. He is the hero so far, finding two. Jai does trade him out of, but it's now 2-3. Not the best situation you want to be in. Vex over here in CT, and Lousy going to try and deny Jai his aggression.
Yeah, and now oh, he gets hurt. He finds the pick, and that's really good for them. And now this round really brings this map back in favor of Ace of Spades. They even that out. They look really good on their offense, and Polar Ace looking so dominant on offense suddenly look like they don't know what they're doing on their defense.
Yeah, it's not looking the greatest. They need to pull some things together, pull some strings, but Ace of Spades full buy into the round. Shorties in hands for these defender splendid players, and a couple sheriffs as well. But that will not be enough to hold off this defense. Did they just pull out a rifle?
I think Tanner pulled out a Guardian there.
I think
I'm
he
not
did.
against that really with how aggressive he plays. And if he can get some opening picks, he can win this for his team for sure, or at least save it going into the next round. We'll have to see though, as the aggression really has not solidified anywhere on the map yet for Ace of Spades.
No, it really hasn't. But the aggression into Garage is there. They do get mullied out, just barely, almost losing some HP. They do back off and head towards B. Bomb is still positioned for C, but they're just trying to play the game of who can find these first kills. Twitch Dog to find that first one onto Jai. Tanner to get the trade, though. That Guardian coming into play, looking good. Ace of Spades in the back line, trying to find one of these kills, heading over towards A. Ooh, Farrakhan, nice kill onto Vex.
Revealing area.
Yeah, that's really smart of Tanner. He gets aggressive on A just to make sure it's not there, but Mazology reads that and gets that pick. Really well done from him as well. And now the plant is going to rotate over to A site, and this patient offense is really fantastic coming out of the side of Ace of Spades.
Yeah, Brimstone all alone, 1 versus 4. Nothing he can really do here. This is going to have to be a save, at which he only has a shorty, but still a save nonetheless. Save that light armor over. But this is a this isn't great. This is tied back up 8-8.
Yeah, really, really great from Ace of Spades. The composure is there for them, and this patient offense that we saw on Bind is back for them, and I really love that. Farrakhan is going to secure that triple kill, not get taken down. Really fantastic work coming out from him in that round as well, and I like how patient and how safe the offense is.
Yeah.
From Ace of Spades here. It's really what they needed. They tried to be a little too aggressive, a little too reckless, I think, on split, and it really did not benefit them. But here, they definitely have a chance to come back just based on this patient offense.
Eyes up.
Yeah, it really is, but we're going to be seeing an operator coming out from Tanner on the defending side, which can be a deciding factor. We've seen Tanner play so well with this operator. We just have to see if he's able to find these picks and make things work. Nobody really peeking him just yet, but this is just going to be some slow aggression.
Yeah, really well done here. And now Lousy gonna be taking the aggression in mid here. I don't know if they know that Tanner has an operator, but they should still be playing very safe in mid regardless.
Yeah, they really will. This operator here game changer, but no one really pushing it. It looks like A will be the destination. 2 to short, 3 to long. Oh, Jai's gonna realize what's going on. That chase just get triggered. And that tripwire is gonna give away the location of at least one of these players. Jai playing so safely, he knows that this character is here. Tanner to find the first and Jai to find the second. Ace of Spades trades it back onto both of them. And now the location of all these team members are revealed. This is, ooh, Demo to find one more. To bring it into a 3 versus 3. The Hellfire to deny the plan. Tanner using it to push on the site, but Aloka to trade it back, and Demo finishes it out, bringing 9 to 8.
Yeah, Damo with the heroics yet again for his team. That is fantastic work from him, and that is a very, very important round for Polar Ace here. Their economy still going to be hurt going forward, but they managed to save Tanner's operator going into this round, and Ace of Spades, they were really looking to build that momentum going forward, and if they go back into these back and forth rounds, it's going to be so much harder for them to solidify this victory on this map and this match.
Yeah, it really is. They really need to find a few rounds, use that momentum to their advantage. But right now, it's looking kind of sketch. 3 players positioned over here in Garage. Aloka to defend them. Aloka does find that first one to Lousy, but that gives up his position entirely. They're going no. He uses his ultimate to play aggressive. Gets put back in his place. And now they're just going to have to wait.
Yeah, the damage there is done, though, forcing Ace of Spades to use that healing on himself, so it's not going to be available when they take this B site. T-Dog knows where Jai is, though. He's not going to catch him, and the Judge, Jai, is going to get that pick, and that's so bad for Ace of Spades.
Yeah, seriously, Jai getting that first kill is such an influential play. Damo finding first, does get trade back. Farrakhan coming up huge. Jai trying to do all he can, does get taken out by Ace of Spades, and now it's down to Tanner.
Watching here.
Tanner and his teammate have to find at least one more. Had to find this first one onto the site. Oh, but this is it. This is the aggression you like to see. Tanner takes out the bomb planter. He knows where this last player is, and Vex finishes it off, bringing their lead to a 2. This is 10 to 8.
Yeah, that's really well done. Continuing this aggression on the defense that helped them out, and this patience on the A site from Jay. That's really great from him to get that opening pick, and really great that his team could capitalize on it and win the round. And now the economy looking so much weaker for Ace of Spades is not good for them going forward. They're going to force into this round, and I don't think I like that force, but they just cannot risk losing this game.
I agree with you. Oh, that shot by Tanner opening up things, getting that first kill, gets the second as well onto Allows. That is not what you want to see. A third on the Farrakhan to finish it off, but Mezzology does get the trade and pushes on the site, sees the enemy, and starts spamming his way.
Oh, Mezzology gets another one. Oh, but that's wonderful.
Oh, that's it. They shut down that round. Next round is match point.
Yeah, the heroics once again coming out of Damo holding that point, and Tanner still just looking very solid as a player, going on an absolute tear. Really, I don't think there's anything Ace of Spades can do here to bring themselves back into this unless they play for this draw, but they are going to force, they're going to try and win this round outright, not let the overtime even be a possibility, and I just don't like this. I don't think this is going to work out for them.
Yeah, it's not looking too promising just yet at an 8 to 11. They're going to need to find this first round in order to win. This is really... oh, Vex able to find it, though. Loka to spray down 2 more. Mezzology and Ace of Spades falling allows you to get the trade, though, onto Damo. Oh, some really big aggression coming out. Nothing being brought from it. And Tanner to find the one on the Farrakhan through the smoke. This is all up to Allousy now. Allousy V4. We'll see if he can find if he gets this first frag. He knows where this guy is. But Vex gets the better of him, takes it to match point, 12 to 8.
Yeah, this is just no longer looking doable for Ace of Spades. They're looking like they're in such a desperate position here. They have enough for the most part, to force up this rifle round here. Ace of Spades himself going to be on a bit of a lackluster buy, but they just don't look like they can bring this back here. They have to find some way to bust open one of these sites consistently, and that momentum they had in the first few rounds of this half is just entirely gone now.
Yeah, it really is. They're going to have to play a little bit better than this, but Farco going ahead and put that dart in to reveal players, not showing anyone just yet, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tanner to get that first frag, really going to swing it in their direction. Majology does trade, though.
I know exactly.
Ooh, some good aggression coming out. But Jai trades it straight on to a lousy. They're down low now. There are 3 players with full HP. Tanner is at barely at all now. Ace of Spades in the back line, though. Will be able to find this. No, he won't. Vex will trade it onto him, killing him, bringing this 2-4. But Mesology does find the frag onto Tanner, and now close. Farco finds another one. Vex gets the trade. Farco finds it again, and this is now 2-2.
Oh, but the HP really is not good, especially for Farco here on this Sova. And Vex getting the first pick. Farco has to play like to win this, and it's just not gonna happen. That is the end of the map and the end of the match. Polar Ace take the 3rd place spot in Matrix Valorant Legends with a 2-1 win. That's 2-1 in the matches that they've won and 2-1 in the maps on this last one. That's really well done from Polar Ace. Great composure for them after that first map. Yeah. And just really great individual performances, especially from Damo and Tanner there. Really superstars and just shining exactly how we thought they would.
Yeah, really. It was still very tight. There were some very back and forth rounds, down to the wire, pins and needles, but it just couldn't work out for Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades falling down to that 4th place spots, and Polar Ace getting that 3rd. I mean, I suppose Polar Ace have proven themselves to be the better team over Ace of Spades, going 2-1 in their 3 best of 3s.
Yeah, the battle of the aces goes in favor of Polar Ace, but Ace of Spades, you really can't count against them. They had a fantastic run in this tournament, looked really good, and they definitely should be picked up at some point by an org. I don't know what orgs are doing, not picking them up, but they are absolutely great here. Again, though, Polar Ace solidifying their 3rd place finish. They were my favorites going into the semifinals, so I'm glad to see them taking out at least this 3rd place spot. And in just a few moments, we're going to take a break, get the other 2 teams ready, and then we will be back soon with that finals. So for now, I have been Bard. You can find me on Twitter at OWBard. Our wonderful producer for the night has been Juke. You can find him on Twitter at JukeCasts. And then, Doug, I will let you plug yourself and then take us out for a bit.
Yes, and I have been Degade, your play-by-play caster. You can find me at Twitter at Degade_. You can follow me there to find out what I'm doing next. And I will see you guys in the next series.
surrender. Tears roll down your face as the sun sets on LA again. Have we lost our way?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our grand finals match, Morning Light versus Adaption. How are you guys doing? Bard, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm excited. Adaptation, formerly Oxygen Supremacy, looked really fantastic the other day. They managed to beat our third place victor Polar Ace in a very good match for them. And honestly, they look like they're ready to take this whole thing. But standing against them are Morning Light, who also have been looking really good this tournament. So I expect some really close matches. And interestingly enough, this is going to be a matchup where we potentially have the tiebreaker split being the same as map 1, which is also split. So we are going to be playing split and then Haven and then split, which makes no sense to me, but the teams agreed on it and they won it. So I'm excited to see what they have waiting for us with these two maps. The last time that this happened in this tournament, it was a clean 2-0. We did not get to see them go back to that third map. So that is what I am looking forward to. I want this to be close. I want them to bring us back to that third map and show us how these teams, especially Adaptation, adapt on the fly when playing against such high caliber teams that they are in this tournament.
I clap you on that pun. But
I really worked for it.
But we do have some great players in between these two rosters. We've seen KP popping off. We've seen Odorous popping off on Morning Light. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we get. All the players seem to be ready. We will be getting into this first map. We'll be getting into Split to start us out with. I am really looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Yeah, and this is a really interesting storyline between both of these teams.
Oh, yeah.
Morning Light was actually knocked out of this tournament by Ace of Spades, and then TNT, who was the #1 seed overall going into the semifinals, actually disbanded. So Morning Light got their seed going in, beat Ace of Spades in the next game they played against them, got their revenge, and made it into this finals, whereas Oxygen Supremacy came in as the weakest seed, playing up against Polar Ace, who were looking almost unstoppable at the time, and shut them down cleanly, took over and placed themselves in this role to win here. And then to just today, their org disbands. They're no longer signed to an organization and they have to rebrand their team on the fly to Adaptation. And that was a great change that they made. They are looking fantastic coming into this. And they are the second of our top 4 teams that are looking for a new org to join now. So not just Ace of Spades, someone's got to pick up Adaptation as well.
Yeah, Adaptation's been looking really good through this whole tournament. I mean, they were the lowest seed, but my God, they do know how to make a showing. I am looking forward to seeing how this goes, and especially going up against a team like Morning Light. Morning Light has most of their roots in the CS scene. Players like Realities, players like Miniature, who isn't on the roster currently, but was in the past. And then Odorous being a tier 2 pro himself. I'm looking forward to see what each of these players can do, and Odorous is such a fun player to watch. His aim is supreme, but we will be able to run you through all of these hero picks in just a moment.
Yeah, Odorous absolutely dominant with that operator. He's been playing the Jet in these last few games. I would not be surprised to see him playing it again. And I really am looking forward to see him match up against Gallivant, who's been playing the Jet and the operator for the side of Morning Light. And here we're going to see Odorous and Gallivant both pulling out that Jet.
Yeah, it's some good hero picks. Pretty standard seeing that Cypher. That Cypher's such an influential player for any of these compositions. We got, and of course, we got the Jet. The Sage is always a must-have. KP and Conti taking that up. But we'll be getting into the pistol round in the next 15 seconds. We got some Ghost on these players. We've got armor on these players. Looks and a bunch of utility as well. This is going to be an interesting round to see. 4 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Looks like the bomb is positioned for B, but but all the players are spread out in between this A and B site. Some quick aggression coming out. Finn to take out Odorous with a quick shot as well. They do have to fall off because that nade does come on through, but that first pick in the first few seconds of the round.
Yeah, really great to see, and also interesting to see the breach come out. We've seen OG Supremacy run these very weird off-meta compositions. Makalov, oh, he's gonna deny too much
Makalov playing
utility.
so... Ooh, Makalov playing so close, but KP does get the trade off of that. Galvin finds one. Conti looking good as ever. Gets another one tap through. It goes. Finn falls to his hand. This is now a 2v2 situation. Bomb is planted. He does get flashed out. They're going to have to play carefully. Jet popping on down. Enox gets the first kill, and Galvin gets the second to bring us into our first round, securing it for the defending side.
Yeah, really interesting. Like I was saying, Inox playing on that breach. We saw it the other day against Polar Ace, how much of an impact he can have on that hero on this map in particular. And that's not a meta pick. Typically, you want the Cypher, you want the Brimstone for the smokes they can bring, or you want to be running the Omen. And especially in these maps with these tight corners, we see a lot of teams running the Raze the way Makalov is, but no, Inox, he picks up the breach, he uses the damage and the utility expertly, and immediately Oxygen Supremacy, formerly Oxygen Supremacy, now Adaptation, are in the lead and off to a very strong start.
Yeah, they really are. But getting into the second round, Odorous playing with this shorty will be pushing up. They're going to be looking for this first frag. That blind coming out is really going to put them at a heal. That first frag coming out from Finn through the wall into Makalov, backing off in time, not getting picked. Enox to follow it up. Gallivant fighting one as well under Reality. Reality falling. This is now down to it. A flawless round by the defending side. 2-0 to them. Adaptation looking good.
Yeah, Adaptation looking fantastic, and Gallivant off to a strong start. We've seen what this man can do. If you give him that operator, you put it in his hands, and you push him up on any angle, he is gonna get those picks. And now, Odorous is gonna pick up the operator for himself first, and he is gonna have to be crucial here to shut down the aggression from Adaptation.
They really will, but we have the operator coming out in the hands of Odorous. We've seen this man do wonders with it in the past. We're going to see if he can make that magic work now. Peeking out aggressively. That smoke does shield his vision. He's going to be pushing up aggressively, trying to get in there. He's going to be looking for this first frag. If he finds this timing, it's going to be rough for them.
Oh, and he's holding this angle so patiently.
Oh, he knows he misses the shot. The shot is baited out. The wall and the blind will come out. He'll get out of that situation. His whole team is able to survive. He gets healed up. But this is just a war of attrition now, trying to play out the utility safely.
Yeah, Finn was not seen on that point. If he'd been a little more careful there, a little more patient, he probably could have actually baited them in and gotten a double kill for himself. So real unfortunate for him, but he has put himself into a really good position, baited out some information and some utility, and now it's going to be a heaven take.
Yeah, it will be. Makalov getting that first frag on the Finn's going to be quite nice. Tag down to 72 HP. KP in a good place to find a frag as well. He's able to peek out, do a lot of damage onto the Sage. He heals himself up. Looking to find the frag. Tags down Odorous. Odorous falls. That operator not able to do anything. KP getting it through the wall. Reality finding a trade as well. Key able to find one, but Conti coming up big with Reality. Be able to get on this site. Gallivant playing with his ultimate is taking out Reality 4-3K, bringing a first round for Morning Light.
Yeah, and that is the standard for the most part way that these third rounds play out. Typically, the anti-eco buy from the pistol round winner is kept into that third round, and they end up losing to the rifle buy at the enemy team. But some really good damage done by them, and actually they're in a really strong position here. Just looking at the economy here. If they win this round out cleanly, Gallivant grabbing that operator and the rifles, the phantoms in the hands of everyone else. If they win this round out cleanly, they are going to be in a very good position going forward.
Yeah, they will be. Castro avoiding that concussion. Will be backing off. He's just going to be holding a tight corner. Gallivant with an operator in hand, going to be looking for this first frag onto him. He's not getting peeked, though. He's playing rather safe. The Omen not wanting to drop that bomb. He will be rotating into sewers while the mid aggression is going on. They're going to be looking for these frags, pushing up aggressively, powering shots through the wall just to get rid of it. But nothing will be said just yet. No one finding frags, trying to play very slowly, very carefully. Want to be sure to find the first one for their team.
Yeah, and Odorous showing a really good understanding of how to be aggressive with Jet here. And ooh, the breach is gonna go through with that damage. It's not gonna catch anyone in mid because they're all moving back towards A through these sewers, and now it's just Gallivant.
Oh, Maklov!
Hey,
Maklov, such a great position. Takes out Finn and KP in the back line. Gallivant gonna have to back off. Gotta find this first frag. That stall coming out is really gonna mess with him, but he finds the first one to Conti. Finds the second one as well, but does get straight out by Reality. Enoch's coming up big, taking out Maklov. But now the spike is planted, and they need to play the retake. 2-2.
absolutely crucial there for Gallivant to get those picks, but the operator's now been picked up by Odorous, and he's putting himself in such a strong position to hold this going forward, and Key has to swing and get this pick.
Oh, bang!
Oh.
Key coming up huge, takes out Reality and Odorous, bringing a third round for adaptation.
Key living up to his name is the key to success on that retake. Absolutely wonderful from him. The spray transfer was just gorgeous, and that is going to be a third round picked up for adaptation. And look at this, the ultimate economy though is so heavily in favor of Morning Light. I really did not expect them to do that well in collecting these alt orbs, these ultimate charges. They really shouldn't actually be this far ahead. And if you look at it, Castro and Odorous, 0 kills to both of them, and they're still 4 to their alts.
Yeah, they're getting really close to making sure to get all those ult orbs to use them in their favor. Gallivant gonna be peeking up close, does get spotted out by the spy cam. We'll have to take out the tracking dart. This is a pistol round now. They're gonna have to double peek these guys in order to get these frags. Key waiting patiently up in heaven. He's gonna be the first one to engage. Does get taken out by Odorous. A nice kill by him with a frenzy. They're gonna be grabbing that rifle and using it in the future. KP walled off of heaven, and it looks like the A site will be the area of contention.
Yeah, they're moving away from this B site. They see how heavily it is in control of adaptation, but no, it looks like in the long run they do want to work their way back towards B, and I don't like this. Gallivant is going to be in a perfect position. It's just going to be a shooting gallery for him.
Ooh, this is going to be close. Oh, he's picking up the timing. Oh, gosh, KP able to find the first, but Conti trades him back out. Gallivant down to 73 HP. Gonna be looking for it, but he isn't able to get the first frag. Conti gonna go and collect that rifle. Reality to get the bomb plant. Bulldog in hand. This is looking like a round win for them. 2-5.
Get out of my way.
Yeah,
Finn finding that first frag. Gonna be helping them out a lot, tagging down each of these players. This shot, Finn able to find one. He's gonna need to find more. Maklov getting a kill with that operator. Gonna be tapping the bomb, trying to get at the B fuse, but Odor's coming along with his ultimate, taking out Finn.
That was a bold hold down on the bomb there by Finn. Really, I don't know if he actually expected to get a defuse there or what. Maybe getting half and then re-peeking. Really bold of him just to full hold that down though and wait to die. In the best case scenario, maybe he baits them into thinking that he is baiting them with a fake defuse, and he just gets to hold it down, no issues. Either way though, someone's gonna swing on him to peek it, and he's really not gonna take that. So unfortunate time to be aggressive by Gallivant in that round, and unfortunate for Finn.
That spy cam's gonna give away their location, and there's a man with his head popping out, looking to get the frag, not able to yet. Does get that. Odorous with the frag onto Key, will trade him out. Good kill by him. They're going to be back off. Gallivant finds the first on Maklov, but Odorous playing smart with the operator finds the kill on Enox.
Yeah, Odorous with this operator as deadly and efficient as ever. That's a wonderful kill for him. And sadly for Castro, he kind of gets his own kills denied.
Oh.
Conti with a great swing onto Heaven there.
Yeah, Finn left alone in the server now. Gallivant taken down. He has a sheriff in his hand. He wants to deny this bomb plant, but he's getting tagged down through the wall. Bomb plant is denied for a little bit, but Reality gets the frag. Spike goes down, and it is tied up 3-3.
It's a little off topic, but Finn's sheriff there, I think, is the Cypher sheriff that you get from finishing up the Cypher contract.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. I need that. I'm gonna do the Cypher contract next.
You gonna do the Cypher contract next?
Yeah, I didn't even realize how good that sheriff looked until I saw him using that. I'm
personally, I'm working on the Raze contract because there's the classic. That's the end result of that one. The skin's just so nice on it. It's such a pretty little skin. But we'll be getting into this round now. 1 second on the clock. We have Gallivant peeking mid. He might be able to find his first shot, but does get smoked out before he can make anything happen. He has no armor. Keep that in mind. If he gets tagged down, it's going to be pretty much over for him.
Yeah, he's really running the glass cannon here, something that's much more common in Counter-Strike than Valorant. Armor in Valorant does so much. Extra health and denying damage at the same time is way too useful to give up. But when you're running the operator, sometimes it is worth it for that one-shot potential.
It really is, but they're going to be trying to find these first frags. No one really peeking out just yet, playing nice and slow, not wanting to give away the GOAT just yet. Doesn't want to be the first one to fall. Odorous missing that quick headshot. Unfortunate to see, but it happens. They're going to be looking to head to this B site. Bomb is positioned for it in the back of T.
Yeah, they're waiting, looking for this B site take. And if I'm on the side of adaptation, you should be reading this really heavily. No sound towards A at all, and Gallivant is going to catch the first pick onto Odorous. That's very well done by him.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. They have full ultimates on the defending side if you don't see that. But Maklov using his ultimate, not finding anything with it. Does get tagged down a little bit by it.
They shot that right into the wall. That was
he did. Ooh, some good damage coming on to coming off of Maklov. KP and Key find one, but trades going back and forth. Castro Reality, Maklov fighting one. 6 seconds left on the spike plant. They're going to have to get now. Spike is going down, but Finn finishes it out.
Yeah, Finn, very well done there. Uses his teleport just to get across into that space. Or he doesn't know. He's just waiting in back of sight. That's even better. He's just playing extremely patient Valorant there. And that's exactly what you need to do when you've lost the site so early. Just wait and let your team die. Sometimes it is better to bait your team out, as terrible as that may seem in a ladder type setting. In this situation, he waited, he let his team die, but he won the round by doing it. So really smart play by him and really good patient play.
Yeah, really. Oh, what a nice shot by Odorous on the Gallivant. That is an operator taken down. Rez coming up, though. Bulldog on KP. Shot missed. Shots going out, but Gallivant going down again. Odorous killing the same player twice.
Yeah, that's the risk when you have that resurrection. There's nowhere for them to move, and Gallivant just got stuck in a position where he was out in the open no matter what, had nowhere to run. Now, Finn just
nice
can't
kill.
make that flank work out.
Yeah, Maklov really showing up big there. But this is now down to a 3v5 retake. Bomb planted and all the work to do. Astro getting that first kill onto KP. Odorous tripling up there. And now there is one player left in the server for the defending side. Enox got to make things happen, but he's going to be backing off and saving that Phantom.
Yeah, Morning Light here, losing the pistol round, not managing to convert that second round at all, but they're doing very well on this offense afterwards once they get these rifles in their hands. Enox still looking really good on this breach, but now he's giving himself away, and I would not be surprised if they collapsed onto him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either. They don't want him to save that rifle into this round. The economy for the defending side of adaptation just is so poor.
Looks like he is. If he plays this smart. Oh, he gets
Ooh,
out and gets a
nicely
pick on
done.
Castro. He
Man,
really
able to
needed that. I don't want them to buy. Don't buy here, adaptation. They don't
Yeah.
have the economy for it.
Yeah, they'll be for.
They're gonna do
Go ahead.
pistol armor.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I think if they're gonna pistol armor, they need to be aggressive all on the same spot, and it looks
Yeah.
like B is where most of them are gonna hold. Inox will solo hold A with that rifle.
I agree with you. And Ultimate coming out from Gallivant to start out with, looking to win this round. It's going to be a sketchy one. Pistol buys against a full rifle round. Odorous on that operator is just such a deadly combo. They're going to need to find this first frag in order to convert the round.
Yeah, and so far it is just not there for them. Inox getting tagged early, and if he's given himself away, then they can just clear out this A site carefully. But the rotation is gonna be fast. They want to back Inox up, and they're trusting his call that it's A. That's really good communication and trust as a team.
It really is. And here comes first frag coming out. Macalot to find the first on the KP. Odorous getting the shot to Gallivant. Gallivant's ult is gone. Enox does get a trade onto Odorous though. Enoch's going to try and use his abilities to greatest advantage to stay alive. But right now, it's going to be a close one. Conti playing up nice and close. Does get taken out by Enox. And this is down to a 3v3.
Very well done by Inox there. Now, oh, the B rotation is going to come out, and this is not looking good now.
Oh, Maklov. Maklov coming up big, taking out 2, bringing a 3K into the round. Finn in their back line, though. He's going to have to be they're going to be careful of this. He could deny the bomb plant. Won't be there in time. But now this is looking like a 1v1 between Reality and him. Reality doesn't know. Reality now knows. He's going to find this frag, take him out, and that will be it. 5-4. Morning Light coming up strong.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Morning Light looking like they had a chance there, and then it just gets shut down by Makalov, looking so strong. Very well done from him. Yes. And that is just crucial here for the side of Morning Light. They need to secure these rounds cleanly when they're playing against these eco buys, and they managed to do that. And now, because of that eco buy, there's no full buy available. A couple people without full armor on the side of adaptation, and no one with that operator.
Ooh, Gallivant. Oh, the timing on that was just off. Gallivant, I think he knows. I think he spotted him out. Yeah, Maklov knows too. Maklov playing carefully. Oh, but Gallivant and his teammate get blinded. They're going to have to back off, give away that position. And Maklov using that to his advantage, aggressing up towards heaven.
This aggression from Makalov is so good here. He needs to clear the space out and let his team stage towards mid. The more pressure he puts alone, the better his team is going to be when they aggress towards that mid and B site.
It really is. Ooh, popping the ult, using the ultimate. He's not going to get anything with it, not even a tag. But Castro, they don't know. Castro's able to get that first frag into their backline. Oh, dear God, that's not good. And Makalot to find another one to Gallivant. Very smart play. But Finn waiting here on the A site, back of it. They don't know he's here. KP also playing a smart location, able to find out Makalov and find out Castro, bringing this back into their favor.
But now they have to know it's B site, and they do, but they're not going to get there on time before the plant comes down. Odorous in a really good spot here, and his whole team can set up. Plus, they have the ultimates to work with if they absolutely need to use them.
Yeah, it is. KP going to be spamming through that wall, try to wear it down a little bit more. There are 2 players in heaven, 1 player on site. Odorous waiting patiently with the operator, looking for them to make this first peek, and he's going to peek. He will be. First shot coming out from him will take out KP. This ultimate will be avoided by him, but he misses that shot, misses the second shot. Finn takes him down. This is a defuse coming on out. Missed shots coming out from both sides now. They're having to play safely. This is a great position for this bomb plant, though. It's peekable. Conti finds that peek. Enox all alone, having to find it. Enox does convert the kill, but that will be it. Bomb explodes and takes him out.
Yeah, really all adaptation could do there was the economic damage. They managed to do damage to the economy. No one is going to be sitting really too pretty for the side of Morning Light, but their economy is still miles ahead of the economy of adaptation, and they're going to go for another eco buy here. I really hope that doesn't come back to bite them next round when they have to buy rifles.
Yeah, seriously. But we do have the operator back in Odorous' hands. He did lose it. He got one kill, but not anymore, which was unfortunate to see. But we'll be getting into it now. Odorous going to be playing aggressively, try to find a peek, but that smoke will deny his aggression.
Yeah. I don't think that this is really going to be all that winnable for adaptation, and they really need to lock this down going into the half. If they don't get at least 5 rounds, they're going to have a really tough time on their offense.
Yeah, ooh, some good nade usage coming out from Maklov. Odorous not able to hit the node. Does get traded out. Conti trades out KP. Now Gallivant left all alone up here with the classic. His teammate, the Cypher, going to be able to support him, but Conti does get the res on to Odorous. They know where these two players are. That concussion could do some serious work, but they will be rotating over to the A site.
Oh, but he knows. He's read the rotation really well. He does see them, but he has nothing to stop them. Just a classic in hand. And Gallivant is going to have to go for the world's biggest hero play.
Reality. Reality funding that first frag is crucial. Reality funding that second one is smart. Key takes the bait, and Reality grabs the third on to Enox. And that is 7-4. 3 rounds up for Morning Lights.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for the side of adaptation. They did put themselves in a pretty decent situation there. A way to force out even more economy going into this last round.
Yeah.
But there just wasn't the right equipment for Gallivant there. If he had been one of the ones who'd maybe been dropped an SMG, or even if he just had a sheriff, he could have done more damage, and he just absolutely did not have a chance there, only holding a classic.
Yeah, I agree. They're going to be pushing aggressive. Maklov using that grenade to try and weed out some aggression. But Odorous able to push up. They don't know about Odorous. Odorous being very close. KP to res Gallivant. Back in a 5-on-5 situation. Gallivant with the operator really does need to live. Oh. The timing on this is going to be crucial, but Odorous has the better, and he will take out Gallivant. A site will be the point of execution. Still watching it. We'll see another. Takes him out. Maklov to get another kill as well. Keep falling, but Enox finds the trade. Castro trades him out just immediately, and this is now down to KP. Able to grab one on Maklov, but this is 1 versus 3. He's getting pushed. He knows he's getting pushed. Uses his abilities to great effect. Takes out Odorous, and now 1v2 retake.
Yeah, the spike is planted though, and they're both in heaven, so his options are extremely limited. Castro, he's going to hear him moving, and he's going to be in such a great position as soon as KP sees where the spike is planted. It's not even going to matter. He's not going to see where the spike is planted, but if he had, he'd have known immediately that they were in heaven, and there was no chance for him to win that round. Very good half here from Morning Light.
Oh, yes.
Losing that pistol round and still converting into 8 rounds on offense, that is terrific coming out from them.
You know, that was quite nice to see from Morning Light. But we will be getting into another pistol round. Morning Light on the defense this time, and Adaptation on the attack. We'll see if Adaptation is able to convert some rounds, be able to grab this pistol and start a free fall into a win. But right now, it's not looking too good.
Yeah, so far Adaptation just have not looked like they can modify and adjust to what Morning Light are running. This aggression down mid was never checked. There was just nothing to stop them, and now Morning Light are in a really good spot to win.
That wall is so crucial. They're going to get the information from it. The push. He's going to have to run the Sage. Conti on the run now, able to get around corner, but that's not going to work out for him. Key takes the kill. Odorous back up in heaven now, going to be able to help out and defend the site. And the 2 players coming up from sewers. They have cut off the player over here towards T. Of 1 kill coming out from Finn, going to help him out a lot. A trade coming out from Reality onto Gallivant. Back in a 3 versus 4 situation for the defending side. Defending side, a lot to work on.
I'm gonna take him out.
Ooh, Enox playing such a nice little angle. Grabs Odorous, concusses over towards Reality. Reality stays alive narrowly. Oh, that was dirty. Enox taking out Castro. Is now on to Reality. Reality can't do it, and Key wins the round, bringing 5-8.
That's a really important pistol around there for adaptation, and the aggression and the confidence coming out of them. It's not looking like a team that's down 4 rounds going into that pistol. They're playing confident together. Enox is going for these crazy jumping kills. That's something that you do when you're up 9-3 or 10-2 in the half, not something you do when you're down 4-8. So that level of confidence is actually a really good thing, in my opinion. It's going to help them keep their heads about them, and hopefully it's going to help them convert a lot more of these rounds going forward in this half.
Hopefully it will, but we are now in a pistol round for the defending side. Upgrade pistols and rifles in the hands of the attacking side. They're gonna have to be rather careful. If the defending side, ooh, this is such a nice little stack right here. Maklov and his teammates all waiting patient. Oh, that's not great, but they will find one. But Enox coming up huge, quick spray down, 3K for his name, and they will secure the B site. They will get this plant, and this will become a retake situation 2-4.
I hate to say it, I think Makalov might be the smartest person in the server. I think he intentionally missed that grenade so that it would only get one of the bouncing grenades to damage his teammates, but it would go off where they could see it and they would not expect that close hold, because you saw adaptation when they pushed forward. They were clearing the left side first. They didn't expect anyone to be close because of where that grenade was, or because it would damage their teammates. And they managed to get one pick from that. And if they'd been a little quicker on the draw, they might have even been able to convert 2 or 3. So either Makalov genuinely messed that up and his team capitalized on it really well, or he is actually a genius.
2 ways to think about it, but we will be getting into the next round now. Very, very aggressive over towards mid, but the aggressors do have a stiff resistance to meet 3 players up in A heaven, up in B heaven. Going to be looking to win this fight. Maklov rotating up into the ladder room.
Yeah, Makalov just playing in ropes, wanting to win this round outright, and with the number of picks, there are a couple phantoms on the side of adaptation, so they're not really playing too far down in this round.
Yeah, but they will be rotating into sewers. Might be heading towards A. Bomb is getting in position for it, and there are going to be 2 players to meet them there. The Jet in that nasty little corner. If they don't clear that, that will be at least 1 or 2 frags. And here comes the push. Maklov and Odorous to find one. Trade coming out from Odorous. Enox getting one. Enox wasn't expecting Odorous around that corner again. That is unfortunate to see. Spike is getting planted. Odorous with a 3rd. Odorous with a 4th on for the ace. Man just has to find this omen. It pops the ult. Okay. And that is it. Finn falls to the ultimate in an ace for Odorous. A 9th round on the board for Morning Light.
Sometimes you really think that a smart play is coming in and you really want to break it down, and then you just see someone play a corner really well, peek angles, and click on heads.
Yeah.
There's nothing more to say, really. Odorous is just absolutely insane, which we should know by this point. I don't think anyone really should be doubting Odorous anymore, but he is going to bring this scoreline to a 6-9, and converting that 3rd round is crucial for Morning Light if they want to bring this forward and just build up this defending unit.
Yeah, it really is. A tremor coming out just I don't know what that tremor was for. I think it was an accident, but they will be pushing on to mid now. Key able to find that first one onto Makalov is going to be a crucial pick to start us out with. Odorous is looking for the trade, though, over on the A side, but a lot of aggression towards mid. Bomb game position for it on Enox, but there is a stiff resistance. 2 players holding over towards A heaven.
Yeah, a couple players in A heaven, not going to be as expected, but now with that pick on A, it's just one player in heaven. It's going to be Odorous, though. We know that he can hold down this site alone, and this B site defense, this is going to be really crucial. Conti can't spend his whole time watching mid, but he also cannot just give up. And that breach ultimate is going to open this up beautifully.
Ooh, this cage don't show the location of a lot of players. Castro able to grab one, but Finn to trade out. Conti trades out one. Odorous big grabs another as well, bringing this into a 2v2 situation. Enoch over on the B side, gonna have to try and find this frag. Odorous finds the first. Enox finds the second one, trades it out, brings it into a 1-1. Enox versus Lord versus Odorous. Odorous takes it out though. 3K for the man. 10 rounds on the board. 10-6.
A little bit of a tactical crouch there at the end, but the man's just got 8 kills in 2 rounds, so maybe we let him get away with it. Very well done from Odorous there. The rotation was at the perfect time. He got back for his team, and really super well done from Enox, almost winning that round outright, supporting his team. KP with the aggression on Sage, not something you're used to seeing. You have a player like Gallivant or Finn on the Omen take the initial aggression and do what they can with it. And seeing the Sage do it and be successful doing it.
Coming out with that first frag onto Key, really gonna be a crucial play. They're all pistols on this attacking side. Not much they could do. They got some spam damage coming in. Not much hitting them, and they're just waiting patiently. War of attrition again, trying to find who's gonna get this frag, who's gonna use the most utility on which site.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the side of adaptation, utility is really the only thing they have going for them. There's no guns, there's very little armor. Enoch's going to look for this dink here, but he's not going to find it, and this really is not a solid situation for adaptation at all.
No, right now it's not looking great. They need to convert a pistol round into a win somehow, but right now it's not looking great. Lots of aggression towards A. They're known. Odorous knows. What a shot! Gallivant coming up huge, takes out Odorous, but Reality trades it back. Enoch's able to grab one onto Maklov. Blinded Reality finds one onto Finn. Gets dinked while KP is running onto site to get the spike plant. Spike is down.
And if they push aggressive here, Enox is going to be in such a good position. He's going to get one.
Enox going huge. 3K for the man. 3K on Reality. 1-1.
Oh, and if he uses this properly. No,
Oh, no.
Oh, he needed to use that earlier. He needed to be so much more aggressive with it. He did not have the HP to hold. If anything, it would have been great to see him use it and then rotate to heaven, but no, he just could not find that timing. And Conti with a great clutch out. Now, Morning Light really looking like they're going to take this map dominantly.
Yeah, it really does. They are 1 round away from map point. Almost close to bringing a first point on to the best of 3. Looking good. Operator gun round for both sides. Gallivant on the operator, Odorous on the operator. 2 phenomenal players, and we will be getting into it now.
Yeah, Odorous here has to make the difference for his team yet again with that operator. And
playing aggressively. Ooh, the timing on this.
Been definitely
He
solid.
knows. They both know. Oh, the timing just off. He almost had that timing down. Gallivant pushing through middle with the operator is walled up, and they will be heading towards this A site. Maklov going to be backing off quickly. Tosses a nade down. This could be devastating. Oh, that's a kill. Maklov finding 2. KP and Finn falling. Reality able to get one off a key. Gallivant gets one, but gets traded, bringing a 10th round onto the board and a map point.
Yeah, and this is just not looking good at all for adaptation. They are not modifying to the situation here. They need to adjust faster, and they need to adjust, I think, with some aggression of their own, but really, I don't think there's anything they can do to shut it down. Odorous and Reality and Makalov all here are just individually playing such a higher level mechanically than the entirety really of the enemy team on adaptation, maybe except for Gallivant. And
ooh, Gallivant, nice kill onto Odorous to start things out with. Starting out strong. Gonna be looking for another one as well. He's going to have to play this carefully. He is slowed, picks up the operator, and backs on off. Something to keep in mind is all of these players on the server have their ultimates.
Yeah,
Ultimates being
Gallivant.
popped on both sides. Finn to rotate onto A and get a plant. They're going to realize and have to run for it.
That's really good to get the plant down this early, but his team is just not going to be close enough here. The dueling Omen ults, Reality is going to find KP though, and this retake is starting to look really likely.
Yeah, it is, but Galvin in a great position. Maklov will find out Enox, and Conti will find another frag on Finn. They know where these players are. Conti finds Key, and Odorous finds Galvin, finishing it out and bringing us 13-6. One first map on the board for Morning Lights.
Yeah, a stylish victory for Morning Light. They're really closing that out exactly how they needed to. And Adaptation just looked lost. There really wasn't anything for them to do on that offense. Their defense started off pretty solid, and then it just looked like Morning Light, ironically, was adapting around what they
Oh,
were
yeah.
doing a lot better. Morning Light just seemed to have a read on every single play that Adaptation would do. And if you look at this scoreboard, it's not even just that. Individually, they were all playing better. Enox being the only outlier for his team
Oh,
that's
yeah.
above Reality and Conti, but Odorous and Makalov both leading in the scoreboard here. 5 and 4 first bloods for them, respectively. 2 plants for Odorous being that aggressive entry fragger. And if you go down to who was meant to shut him down, Gallivant, he's just not getting as much done compared to Odorous. Odorous doubled the kills that Gallivant got on that jet, on that entry frag. I don't know what Adaptation are going to be able to do in this next map to really shut down Morning Light.
Yeah, they really do. But that is a first map on the board. Morning Light looking absolutely fantastic. Second map to go into, Haven, 3 map point. This will be an interesting one to be sure.
Yeah, Haven is going to be a fun one. We saw a very good match of Haven earlier in our third place game, the Duel of the Aces, Ace of Spades versus Polar Ace. And it might help Adaptation out here. We saw them look really strong on it against Polar Ace, but I really am not sure if their mental is going to be able to hold up going into this next map. And that's really what I think is going to decide it for me. In these early rounds, how is the mental capacity of Adaptation going to look when they come into this? If they look strong mentally, if they're really going to continue to carry this out, maybe they have a chance to turn this around. But these first few rounds are going to be extremely telling for them.
Yeah, it will be, but we should be getting into the second map very shortly. We are currently just waiting on teams to switch sides and to get into it. I'm not sure if we're taking a break or not, but this just in, we will be taking a break. They'll be taking a few minutes break to get into it, but once we do, we'll be able to give you the play-by-play action for the next map.
And we'll see you guys in
And we are back heading into the second map of Haven, the 3-point map of Valorant. We'll be getting ready to head straight into the action in just a few moments. We are currently just waiting on the player character picks. Once those are in, we will break it down for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are seeing a very, very interesting map here. Haven, like you said, the only map that has 3 points on it. So, going to be really interesting to see exactly how that plays out. And also interesting to see if adaptation can change up their game here and really bring it back around. They looked very rough going into the last end
Oh,
of
yeah.
that last map. The tail end of it really was just a domination coming out from Morning Light. So people have to step up. And for me, I'm looking at Gallivant to really step up for his team.
Yeah, I am too. Galvant really needs to make some things happen. We've seen him be fantastic in the past. He just needs to be fantastic right now. We are one map in. One map went. The first map went to Morning Light. Second map is anyone's game. I'm looking forward to seeing Aptation thrive on this 3-map point.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. A note that we have to make a couple times is that we aren't seeing any Killjoy in these maps, not because
Mm.
she's bad. In fact, it is very much the opposite. We are not going to see any Killjoy because Riot themselves has requested that no tournament run her. She's not particularly balanced
Balance. Yeah.
for competitive play right now,
hmm
and she was seeing a bit too much value in these tournament games. So we are going to be seeing instead heroes like Cypher, like Omen, and in this case, we're going to be seeing Jets and Sovas.
Yeah, because I mean, like, what's anchoring a site anyway? Does that? But we will be getting into this one. We have armors and ghosts on each of these players. We will be getting into a lot of utility coming out on Gallivant as well. They're looking for some high impact plays. It looks like all of the attacking side will be positioning for a C site push. This will be an interesting way for it to start out. Kind of ready for it.
Yeah, and interesting too is that there's going to be no Sage on the side of adaptation. That's a weird adaptation for them to make, but it's worked out really well for them in the past, especially against Polar Ace.
Yep, we will be getting into this one though. Some spam shots coming out, nothing being connected just yet, but they're gonna know that it's this site in just a moment. As soon as this arrow goes out, the arrow goes out, flash going out as well. Lots of utility being used. Man, what a great spot to be holding. Spikes should be able to get planted in just a moment. But Odorous going through, finding a pick, not able to get it. Conti gets one. Trades going back. Enarch, KP, and Finn grabbing ones of their own. This is a 2 versus 4 retake. Makarov not able to get it. And Key takes out Castro. First pistol round on the board for the attacking side.
Yeah, adaptation looking like they really don't need that Sage. A good adaptation for them bringing in this pistol round, but we saw them win both pistol rounds in the last map, and it made no difference for them. So it's not about this pistol round, it's about how well they can convert it into a round 3 victory. This next round should go their way regardless. We're seeing a couple shorties bought up by Castro and Odorous. I'm a little afraid of Odorous with one, if we're being perfectly honest.
I
Jet
am
plus a
too.
shorty
Yeah.
has been a very dangerous combination, but
Ooh,
they should be able to win this second round.
Yeah, holding this short angle is such a powerful one as well with that short, but a lot of the aggression will be going to long. He will be able to meet somebody over here in short, and he'll be calling that as soon as he hears it. And here it goes. Odor's able to find the first, not finding the second just yet. Smokes himself off, grabs the gun and pushes. Not able to get it. Galva and Finn grabbing trades as well on the Makarov and Odor's. Bomb Light going down. Looking to be a 2 versus 3 retake. Winnable situation, but they're so far away.
Oh, and that is going to give them away, that tripwire. They know at least one's coming behind, and they're going to be ready for it, but they're also still watching CT spawn. They know, or at least they should know, that tripwire went off, but CT spawn is still where they're watching, so they could be caught off guard here if, oh, that's a little extra sound that's definitely going to keep them away.
Oh, Conti! Conti, nice little tap, tap, tap with that Sheriff. Going to take out one of the players. It's too late, though. They don't have the chance to get the defuse. They're just going to be backing off, saving the armor, saving the pistols, maybe looking for an exit.
Yeah, and more importantly, Reality here has saved a Bulldog and they've also saved a Spectre. That's going to be really good for their economy going forward. We've seen them win these third rounds without needing the full rifle buy-up, and their economy with these saves is going to be very, very strong going into rounds 4 and 5.
I agree, but we will be seeing the operator on Odorous, and not to mention, he's still at 3K credits. Not sure how that's working out, but he has a bankload of money to bail him out if this round goes awry. But we're looking for them to convert this third round into theirs to get their show on the road.
Oh, Odorous got dropped by reality. He saved the Bulldog and decided not to buy armor. Instead, he dropped the operator, and that op difference could straight up just win this round for the side of Morning Light.
Yeah, it could. They're gonna have information on short, knowing that there's at least one player there. They're gonna be watching it like a hawk. Two players pushing in together, looking to swing together, but they won't meet anybody. They have backed off and are heading towards B. It kind of looks like the bomb is positioned for it. Odorous' position is called out, and he'll just be backing off, looking to save that operator for the rest of this round. Doesn't want to get picked out just yet. B site looking like the point of destination. Ultimate is picked up by Jet. They're going to be looking for this frag. As long as they get this first frag on site, as long as they find Castro, they're going to be able to get it. But they know where this Jet is now. It's bomb going down, and we are into it, a retake.
Yeah, and now this is looking like a very good third round for adaptation. Oh, and Finn on the flank. He's going to find 1 and 2. That's so good from Finn there.
Coming up to grab 2, but Odorous on the flank through mid with his teammate Conti finding 1, finding 2. We are now looking for another frag. They need this one to secure it. Odorous not going to see the enemy. Ooh, the shots missed for both of them. Oh, dear God, that wasn't great. Odorous dropped by Finn. 3K for the man, picking up a third round for adaptation. This is looking like their map.
Yeah, adaptation able to convert that round. Very good for them. Unfortunate that they could not get it a bit cleaner. Finn there, though, with a fantastic triple kill, and that Omen flank is really where he is his most dangerous. That teleporting, the paranoia, and those smokes all lend to a flanker's toolkit there, and he played it perfectly. But Morning Light are still going to have a very solid buy in this round.
Yeah, they will, which is to their favor. Enox using his drone to try and find out at least one of the teammates. Odorous grabs the kill on to keep, which is going to be really helpful going into that early pick in order to keep things, to get things going.
Yeah, and important as well is that there is no Sage on the side of adaptation, so no resurrection.
Odorous looking good, able to grab Enox.
Odorous securing that advantage and building up his ultimate. So even if they lose this, he will have a round where he can run that armor alt combo.
Yeah.
Gallivant, he misses that kill, and now this is looking very hard for adaptation to push forward.
Yeah, it looks like they want to take B. They do have Makloff to deal with on that site. They're going to need to be very careful with it if they are to run him. But he's holding a nice little corner, nice little angle, not being spotted out, but they're heading towards A. Finn, finding that first on the Castro. Makloff's going to realize what's going on. He's going to start heading on, but reality, waiting with a stinger, not going to be able to get it. Finn takes him out, bringing this into a 3 versus 3 bomb fight going down in the corner of the site. 15 HP on Finn.
Spike planted. Cover going out.
Yeah, Finn doing very well to secure that plan well in the end. And oh, what a peek coming out of him.
Odorous popping his ult, going ahead and ulting onto site, looking for the last 2 kills. Gonna be rotating all the way around. Sees the guy short, isn't able to get KP, does get the frag. Makloff left all alone, blinded, trying to find this frag. He's got to find this first in order to start the defuse, but he can't. No one's peeking him. Everybody's taking their sweet little time. Gonna tap the defuse, and KP finishes it off, taking out Makloff, winning a 4th round for adaptation.
Adaptation doing such a great job changing up their play style and really making it work here. Finn as well, just putting in work for his team, putting up such a fantastic individual effort. Almost 2 kills averaged per round. He is doing absolutely fantastic.
I agree. I agree. We are now going into this round, a pistol round coming out from the side of Morning Light. They need to convert a few kills in order to pick up some weapons and maybe take them into the next round. This does not look like a good map for them. Gallivan picking up that first kill onto Conti will start the round with a note. Ooh, he's gonna see that guy. He's gonna try to bait out a shot. He's aiming directly at him. He almost knows where he is. Missing the shots, not gonna work out for him, but they're gonna back off from the C site, knowing that it's stacked. And ooh, Reality in a great position to hold if they head towards A. That cage might give him away. And he's just got to play carefully, play safely. Cage is off, but they know he's here. Yeah, Gallivan just knows. He gets him through the wall. Reality falls, and this is now heading into an A site. They're going to have to rotate. Oh, Key grabbing that second one onto Odorous. Bringing this into a 2 versus 5 situation, not a retakeable situation. Enox clarifying it, taking out Castro and Maklov all alone towards the C site. Now the B site, not able to do anything about it.
Yeah, absolutely not what you want to see there. Now, Maklov taken down too. Adaptation, they are looking like a different team. They were doing nowhere near as well as this last round. And in this game, looking down this scoreboard, Maklov, Castro as well, neither of them are really performing nearly as well as anyone on the opposing team, nor as well as they were last half. Maklov and Odorous especially were bringing up the front of that scoreboard last half, bringing up some of those clutch plays for their team. And in this half, Maklov is just not doing anything to help his team out.
Yeah, right now it's just not happening. This is 5-0. We are now into the 6th round. They need to make something happen.
It's going to be crucial that they stop this garage push in its tracks.
This is some good damage coming out, though. Enox trading damage on the East player. Gallivan pushing up onto site with his team. They KP finding that first frag onto Conti. He's going to notice it. K getting the frag on the Reality after a trade does come out. And this is now 3 to 4 retakeable situation, but they're going to have to find this frag. Odorous needs a kill.
Odorous has to open this up for his team here. He's gonna peek around towards long. He'll see the drone, know he got spotted out, and Inox now, having seen the operator, knows that he does not need to peek at all.
Oh, Galvin getting that first kill is going to help him out a lot. Not able to get a second one through the smoke. Enox does secure him. Maklov trading back onto KP. Enox playing in the smoke. He knows where these players are. He's looking for it. Does get taken out. Maklov playing so well, but he doesn't play well enough. K does take him out, and Castro to finish out the round, bringing a first round onto the board for Morning Light on this map.
Yeah, Castro was really underperforming before that round. It's great to see him bring it back and start looking a lot more like himself. He's doing much better, even just finding one pick to clutch that out, showing that he's not bending to the pressure of being on the bottom of the scoreboard, and doing very well in that round. And overall as well, Maklov and Odorous both doing a wonderful job of opening picks on that retake, and that's exactly what they needed. But look at the economy. 2 of them can't afford full armor.
No.
And the rest are really low here.
Yeah, this can be an economy breaking round if they do not win it. They're going to need to get this frag. Odorous peeking out. Ooh, timing doesn't shoot yet. He hasn't given away his position. He's going to see that. He knows that he is called. He's going back off. But Castro finding that first one onto KP. Key trading it back. Gallivan getting another kill. Trading it up onto Odorous. Now Reality and his teammates need to rotate on. Gallivan finding that kill onto Maklov. It looks like a 6 round on the board for Adaptation. They're just looking so strong this map.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of Mighty Ducks-esque speech they gave in between maps, but it is working out here. And now Reality and the Sage of Conti are left in a very bad position here. There's really just nothing that they can do. And I don't know what changes need to be made by Morning Light here, because they are not the dominant performing team that they were in the last map.
Yeah, this isn't looking the greatest. They're going to have to be backing off now. This bomb will go on. And this is just going to be a save for the side of Morning Light. That was honestly a game they really needed to win.
Yeah, that round was crucial for Morning Light, and even that save is not going to do enough for their economy. I think they'll probably do a pistol buy around this. Odorous could drop a pistol or two to his teammates, but it's looking like they're just going to be spending their money really sparingly and probably looking for an opportunity to potentially maybe make use of their ultimates. They have a firm lead in the ultimate economy despite not really having as much to work with physically.
Yeah, I agree with you. But here we go into the next round. Find at least a few frags to trade this back and forth, but right now that's just not happening. They've had 5 unanswered rounds. They answered 1 round, but then they just couldn't work with it and get another kill. Odor's playing very quickly, able to get out of that bad situation. Castro finding that first one. Makalov using his ultimate to great effect, finding at least another kill. Finn and Gallivant grabbing 2, though. The economy is damaged, but not enough. Conti able to get 1. Makalov to find another. This is looking like a round win, and it is. Reality finishing it up, bringing it 6-2.
And that reckless aggression was exactly what Morning Light needed. They were giving way too much respect to the side of Adaptation, and as soon as they play without that respect, 1 ult and a little bit of utility is all they really needed to push and kind of brutalize that offense coming out of Adaptation. And that's a really good change coming out of Morning Light. I think they've started to figure out that, hey, we were doing really great last round when Odorous was bunny hopping around, shooting people with the shorty and not caring what they thought about it. Maybe we need to give a little less respect to the enemy team here, and that confidence is really going to help them going forward if they can hold on to it.
Yeah, it really is, but they're going to need to be careful. If they don't convert this round, this game's just going to start running away from it. Enox using his drone to take out the tripwire. Very smart play, not giving it away. Odorous, knowing that they might be heading this way now that tripwire's gone, he's going to be peeking up closer. He's going to be looking for this frag, but no one peeking into it. Looking like they're going to be heading into garage. First frag coming out. Galvin falls to Odorous Operator, and this is now a 4 versus 5. An ultimate coming out from the Phoenix. Going to be pushing through recklessly, trying to find it. Needs a frag to secure the round, but right now no one giving him any room. He knows where at least 1 is. He might have seen the second. KP spamming through. Finn able to find the first on the Constantine. Finn finding the second on the Reality as well. This is the C site opened up. This is turned into a 3 versus 4 retake situation. Morning Light really need this round. Odorous going to be found out by Key. Not even expecting it. Key does find Odorous, and this is now 2-4. Makalov looking good, though, finding 2 more. Finn trading it onto Castro, 1 versus 2. Makalov V2 going to need to find this frag. Finds it. 3K for the man. Looking for this last one. Doesn't know where he is. Sees him. Takes him out. 4K for the man. Bringing a 3rd round onto the board.
Oh, that is exactly what that is exactly what Morning Light needed. Makalov just going absolutely crazy in that round, going Super Saiyan there and just dominating the enemy team. Odorous with a beautiful opening pick onto Gallivant, but really, that sort of retake, just clicking on heads, making it look easy, giving me callbacks to the old Scream days in Counter-Strike. Really just beautifully done from Makalov.
Right here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right
That was a desperately needed round. Did damage the economy on the side of Morning Light. But they will be able to buy into this round. Full armor, full guns. They really needed this one in order to keep things alive. 3-6. They're closing the gap very slowly, but they need to capitalize on their momentum.
They definitely need to capitalize on
Revealing
their
area.
momentum here. Are they going to be able to do it, though? I really don't know. This is going to be a very dangerous round for both of these teams. The full rifle buy is going to be very,
Odorous.
very dangerous for Adaptation.
If he gets peeked into by Key, Key is dead. They got, he's going to be peeking quite a lot. He's able to get the first one. KP damages a teammate as well, but that is going to be all that he needed to do. Odorous to find another one. Odorous going huge, grabbing 3 for himself. Reality to find 1 as well. This is now 1 versus 4, and Odorous getting a 4K for himself. Takes out Finn, closing the gap even further, bringing it 4-6.
Odorous there going absolutely nuts. He sees Makalov get the 4K last round, and he's like, all right, well, I can't have you looking better than me, so it's my turn now. Please wait over on your site. I'll get mine in B, thanks. Absolutely nuts with the operator. This guy's been crazy all night, and any momentum that was starting to build up for adaptation, they were looking so good, like they could turn this around, and now suddenly Morning Light in a spot to really turn
Ooh,
this back around.
odorous. Finally, that first trade coming on to Conti, though, with the Ghost. It's going to even things up, but that's still not the best pick in the world. That is the Omen down. They're going to have to play rather carefully. Makarov using his drone to get oh no, Key pushing behind him, takes him out. The A site is secured. Castro, though, in a great position to stop the defuse. Finds one, damages the other, backs off. Staying alive is his most important thing he can do, and Castro gets another on the Enox, and now it is a 3 versus 2 situation. Key evening things up, bringing it 2-2. Gallivant ulting, 26 HP on his name. Ooh, Odorous looking good, finds the first, looking for the second, but Gallivant looking even better, gets a 3K and finishes it out.
Gallivant absolutely nasty with that ultimate there. And what is it about Haven that makes these Jet ultimates so especially efficient? That's a triple there. We've seen quite a few quads already in this tournament.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but this map really just brings the best out of these Jet players.
It really does,
Here.
but they will be playing this boost spot again on the
up.
C site. I don't think they're going to get a ton of you. They're not going to get any utility out of it. There is most of the players are positioned for B, and that's just going to be the defense pushing up through C, gaining ground. They're going to meet this this Omen, though. This Omen not being able to move Finn, just waiting.
Makalov is going to get so much from this, and the teleport is not going to be effective going forward there. That's real unfortunate, but the information on where they might be playing towards A is crucial, and hopefully they keep the 2-person stack here on this site because the Cypher is not there to shut it down.
Joke's over.
Odorous,
You're
though, might
dead.
be able to find a kill in this mid area.
Yeah, Key going to be pushing up rather hard. Will not get peeked. Everybody playing safely. Doesn't want to mess with him just yet. I don't blame him on that one. But Castro is going to have to find this first frag. He isn't. Odorous does get a trade, though, on the B side. And an ultimate coming out to stop the spike plant, which is a crucial play in itself. Not able to find anything else, but still buys them time.
Oh, this is going to be crucial. Odorous not able to push into a position to find that pick. They're going to get healed and then immediately taken down.
Dude, those 2 HP, my god. Galvin able to find the first kill, though, onto Maklov. A res coming out from Conti onto Odorous. KP just finishing it up, though, denying its integral use. And Enox to finish it out, bringing in the 8th round onto the board for adaptation.
Yeah, adaptation looking so strong on their offense. They're very well done from them. And not a terrible defense actually coming out of Morning Light. They just were not able to adapt to the heavy aggression and team-based play coming out of adaptation. So it's going to be really crucial now that they win this pistol round so that they can turn this back around in their favor.
Yes, seriously, it's been back and forth the entire way right now. They've got to find themselves an opening into this round, though. Like, they need to win this attack. Morning Light looking a little bit worse for wear. They are 4 rounds down. This is looking to be heading to a map number 3.
Absolutely. Oh, and that Sova Sonic Arrow is going to be so good, but the Phoenix Peak is going to be shut down. Makalov doing a wonderful job there and getting 2.
Ooh,
Makalov in the opening to this round.
Yeah, that is exactly what you need. Odorous playing in the back lane, playing alert. KP going to have to come up huge in this round, or else everything's going to be for waste.
Now,
Ooh.
Gallivant He's dropping the shorty for a classic. That's really not a terrible decision by him. Slow play towards C. This is actually really, really not going to work out very well for them because it's being read so heavily. That aggression coming out of Gallivant, and he's going to make the jump over the tripwire too. I think he's been heard, but are they going to be able to stop him from shutting down this A push? Odorous.
Odorous looking dirty. KP able to find one. Does get traded out though. Castro looking better. This is a 1 versus 4. 25 seconds on the clock. Spike planted.
Oh, and they heard Gallivant. Someone knew he was in garage. Can he make it around back? No, Castro's going to see him. And now Morning Light are on track to spin this back around in their favor with this pistol round.
Yeah, this is Reality showing his superiority. Kills Gallivant, and this is now 5-8. Slowly closing the gap once again.
This pistol round is so crucial for Morning Light, and what is going to be even more crucial is if they can manage to string together all 3 of the first rounds. They cannot lose that conversion in round 3, because if they do, then the momentum might just swing wildly back towards adaptation. They have to deny that momentum change.
Yeah, they really do, but the momentum change seems to be in effect. They're at least going to get this second round, but look at this stack in garage. No one really heading for just yet though, and it looks like the A site is the point of contention. The arrow wasn't shot down, and they're going to start pushing it hard.
Yeah, now Castro, he's just making noise, trying to bait this out, but actually no one's on A. It'd be smarter for them just to push through to this, and I can't tell if Makalov managed to clear it out or not. And no, they're going to go right back into the stack, and that is not going to be good for them.
No, they really should have taken this A site, but they're going to be heading to C. Garage is filled with the enemy. You've got to be careful of that.
Conti, if they can manage to get Conti in alive, he can put that wall up, which could just completely deny any defense. That slow is going to be perfectly placed to stop CT, but no one's in CT. The smoke goes down and the wall goes up. So they are all going to have to push either through CT or just give away their positions. And this it's going to be the 5 classic stack push now with the flashbang.
Ooh, here it goes. The push coming in. Players getting swapped. Conti, Odorous, Conti taking out players. Enox to get the trade, but Odorous coming up big, getting a 3K, bringing it at 6-8. 2 rounds in between the score lines.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected there from the 5 classic push. It definitely should have been that they all got annihilated though, and they did all get annihilated. It was a really good idea. They all stacked garage. If the garage had been the actual initial push position, then they probably could have actually done really well for themselves. 5 classics all shooting at once is pretty much just one phantom holding down that area. But in the end, nothing that they could make do with just the classics. And now, with the full rifle buy, they're in a pretty good spot to turn this around for their team and secure this 3rd round.
Oh man, the push is coming through though. They're going to see these players. They're going to have to start falling back, not able to get the orb. Unfortunate for them, but really good for the attacking side of Morning Light. It's just about patience at this point. They got to find where the utility is being used.
Yeah, waiting out that utility, finding an opening pick here for either of these teams. Really interesting to see how aggressive they're willing to get on A short here just to clear A out. And Gallivant is in a very good position to clear out this mid aggression if anyone tries to even attempt to come into garage.
Yeah, right now, nothing being done just yet. Everybody playing very, very slowly. Doesn't want to give it up just yet. Not giving up the go. But it looks like B site will be the point of contention. There is no one on this B site just yet. Everybody's playing around it. They do have to be careful. There's a man pushing up A long. And KP is going to see it. He knows. They know that it's on the B side. They're going to have to be heading towards it. He's going to push through. Does get blinded. Conti Makalov coming up huge. Grabbing the first 3 kills for the Bulldog. Gallivant to trade it back. Taking out 2. This is now in the 3 versus 2 retake. Possible retake, but they're going to have to get this first frag and convert the round.
Oh, going. Gallivant, they
Oh,
still know where he
Enoch's
is.
getting that first frag. This is going to be a very winnable situation. The defuse start coming out. Castro able to find the first one to Enoch. That is almost, that's almost certainly it. They're going to be, ooh, they think he's still on the bomb, but they realize at the last second it's 2v1. I think Conti getting the res onto Odorous. Galvin finding the first one. Castro falling to him, looking for the kill. Galvin finding the fourth. He can get an ace, but it won't be true. Odorous takes him out.
That's really important that they won that round. They're securing the momentum in that third round, converting it, the pistol round, into 3 round wins. But Odorous dying at the end there, he had the operator and he just couldn't bring it into the next round. Meaning that the economy here for Morning Light, not going to be nearly as strong as they would hope. Obviously not as weak as it is for Adaptation here. But Adaptation are going to force buy knowing that the economy is weak. Even if they can just do some damage, get 2 or 3 picks here. Doesn't matter if they lose the round. That damage on its own will be more than enough. Oh, and the ult is going to come out.
Oh, Galvin could be really dirty here. He has 2 players that he's going to find.
No,
it
Galvin!
missed! Conti
Oh,
gets the
no.
kill. Oh, dear God, Galvin, I am so sorry. That's a real feels bad. You hate to see it.
Oh, why are we here? Just to suffer?
Yeah, it's,
Oh no, Gallivant. He was in the perfect position for a sneaky assassination there, and he just is too quick on the trigger and he messes himself up. That's so tragic. Adaptation, that was their chance to come back into this round, and now. Oh,
oh no, Enoch's dead.
Shorty.
Reality does get the kill on Enoch. Macklin followed up onto KP. Conti follows it up onto Finn. Key all alone now. Frenzy in hand. 1 versus 5. He has a total of like, what, 30 bullets?
Yeah.
40 bullets. I'll
Frenzy, Frenzy versus an operator. It will probably be the first peak made here, and that is just not a good place to be, really. The Frenzy isn't good at the best of times. Honestly, I think it's one of the weaker pistols in the game, and a Key is going to be hard-pressed to even find 1 pick at the end of this round.
Yeah, it's no CZ, but he will be just waiting, trying to find exits. No one will exit on him, and this will be it. This is a 8th round on the board for Morning Light, entirely pulling it back together, tied up.
F in the chat for Key that round. He was stuck in a utterly unwinnable position, and everyone survives through that round for the side of Morning Light, and the force up in an attempt to hurt their economy now looks really silly in hindsight. They couldn't do any damage. They could not force the damage to the economy, and now even if they lose this round, the economical power of Morning Light is going to carry them to at least 2 more buys going forward.
Yeah, seriously, but we'll be getting into this one now. Galvant does have an operator. Peeking aggressively, doesn't get it. Odorous with the better shot will take him out and take out Finn. The trade did not come through, and the B site is completely open. 2 players pushing through garage, might be able to catch one out, but there is a drone. Gonna be seeing at least one of them. Flash coming out now, and a push to come, but Maklov shuts down Enoch, and this is it. Maklov finding a second as well. Now it's KPV5. Bomb planted on B, and he will be saving.
Oh, someone needs to go check, make sure that Makalov and Odorous weren't letting their little brothers play in that first half, because they have come alive into this half, and they are absolutely cleaning up the side of Adaptation. Any momentum that they have is gone. KP getting a pick there is important, but if he peaks for this, he's going to get taken down by Castro, and this is not looking good for Adaptation at all anymore.
Yeah, seriously, this is now 9-8. This isn't looking good. Their economy is broken. They cannot buy up. Buying a sheriff, buying some armor is the best they can do. A Shori in the hand of Galvan on the Jets. But this is looking like a forfeit round. A round 1 for Morning Light, taking them to 10. This really isn't. This isn't the way you want to see them going.
Right here.
Yeah, I like the save here. You need to secure your economy going forward. Giving up a 10th round is not really that bad for your team. And if they just stack together, or if Key can manage to find this headshot.
Oh, Reality looking good. Finds that first one on to Key. Finds the second one on to KP. And this round's already 3-5.
I'm
C site
sorry,
is
T, I
secure.
jinxed you. I jinxed him.
no,
going
right.
into that.
Listen, man, there's this thing. It's called a caster's curse. You never talk about players. You never give player props. They'll lose.
Revealing area.
Yeah, maybe I should go back to really praising Odorous the way I was in that first half.
See,
and
this
calling out
isn't why I
Galvan.
haven't been praising any of the players. It's just like they're gonna screw up if I say something. They're gonna hear me and be like, "Oh dear God, I've got to play good now."
Oh, Odorous here. These fast flashes back and forth. These really insane flicks with the operator. We've seen him pull them off in the past, and now he is just looking to try and catch Gallivant. I don't know if they heard him or what to watch that position so closely, but Inox now looking, maybe trying to find an exit frag if he can.
Yeah, seriously, this is all they can go for. Enox misses this shot. That's unfortunate. Shakes his head. But Gallivant finds one. Looking for a second. Doesn't happen. Makalov trades it back, and Enox grabs one to Reality. Damaging the economy, but not that much. Their economy is just so strong on the Morning Light side. But an operator will be coming out of Gallivant. This is looking like this is starting to look like a 2-0, unfortunately. But there is a chance that there could be a bit of a comeback, because this has been, what, 6 straight rounds unanswered by Morning Lights. They really need to get one on the board on this half.
Yeah, Adaptation, this is looking like their best chance. This is their strongest buy so far in the half with the operator and the 4 rifles. They've definitely got the utility, and they have the ultimates to do this. Oh, Key, almost making Key use of his.
That was not great. Key getting that first Key tap, but unfortunately getting traded back onto KP. Makalov finds that kill.
Stealing sight.
Castro stealing sight, going ahead and pushing onto sight. Key's got to find another one, but not getting the timing correct. But the entire of the T side is going to be backing off, looking for another entry, seeing that there is a full rotating process. One player on C, Jet, going to be holding over there, and it looks like they will be going long. Multiple players, a recon dart coming out now. Destroyed immediately by Key, but they know where he is. Oh, Finn getting one. Reality trading it back. Enoch trading it back there. Reality being able to finish up Key. This is now a desperate situation. 2v2. Plant not down. They know where these players are.
Oh, Gallivant, he needs to find Reality. We're peeking here.
Enox.
Makalov's gonna get taken down. That's very bad for him.
Reality 8 HP, not in a great situation, but he is against an operator. He's
Oh, Reality's a genius. Oh no!
He messed up. Oh dear God. No, Reality, you messed up.
Oh, Reality, he was in a perfect situation. They didn't know he was there. He just had to land that first shot. He could have taken out Gallivant so easily. There was no armor and only 70 HP, and he just missed it. That's so tragic. Oh my God, this is not what you want to see, and that might swing the momentum back in the favor of Adaptation. They've got the double op set up here, Gallivant and Inox, and now what on earth are they going to do to make up for that? Reality's got to be kicking himself after so many fantastic rounds in a row. He messes that clutch up when it was right in front of him.
It's really unfortunate to see, but Gallivant not getting the timing on that kill will be his downfall. Oh, Enox not getting that kill. That's really... But this will be an attack on the A side, it looks like. Bomb in position for long, but they're pretty spread out around the map, looking for this first pick, trying to get the information in order to win this round.
Now, oh, Odorous is going to get tagged down low, but importantly for him, there is a Sage on his side so he can get healed up. And now they're going to walk peek A, and that first peek actually made it look like that they weren't going to fully commit to A because of who was there and the fact that there was only one of them. So now the information is going to come out that it's going to be A, but it's going to be a bit late in this round.
Ooh, Odorous able to find that first one on the Finn. It's going to be crucial. Finn falling. Gallivant all alone, trying to defend the cycle. He's backing off. 92 HP to his name. Odorous finding another one on the KP. He tries to get into sight, flash himself in, but gets walled off. Gallivant with the operator heading towards long. His location is revealed. This looks like a secured bomb site on A. This doesn't look like a winnable situation. It'll be backing off and saving. This is going to be a hunting round.
Yeah, this is really bad for Adaptation. They win one round by the skin of their teeth and try and swing the momentum back and then immediately lose the next one. Their economy is going to suffer from that. The forced buys on the rifles and the armor that was necessary. Saving this operator here, saving, I think, both of their operators is going to be very good for them. But Inox, he needed that pick. Now he is definitely going to get chased down.
Yeah, no, seriously, it's just over. That's not what you want to see. That's 11th round on the board. We are heading to match point. If this is another round won by Morning Lights, their economy being pretty strong, it'll make sure they're able to buy up. Their teammates can buy up the remaining 2 players on the defending side of Adaptation to buy into rifles. But the Morning Light, they're all above 6K, all above 5K, not much. Like, if they lose this round, they can buy up into the next one with no problem.
Yeah, for the most part, Morning Light are going to be able to buy up until the end of the game here. This is very dangerous, and they're just sorting out their economy, the pistols and the rifles as well. And Odorous, very bold of him. He's going to pop his ult early so that he has the ability not only to take these ranged duels with the operator, but also so that he can push in aggressively with that ultimate. And that is a really good job, actually.
Ooh, they know that this ult's coming out. Enox is going to not get that shot, but KP does take out Odorous. This is looking good for them, but Maklov trades it back onto Enox. They're going to need to secure this bomb site. Consi secures it with kill onto KP. This doesn't look like a round win. This looks like match point.
I have dropped the
Now
spike.
the plant has to come down.
Charges left.
Reality having to do a triple take there to get
You
the
will
spike
not
handed
kill my
over to
ally.
Conti. Conti plants just so that they can resurrect Odorous, and now Reality taking down Finn. This is looking so bad for Adaptation, and there's just nothing they can do. They have to save. Their economy is too weak, and this is looking like not only match point, but potentially just straight up the end of the match.
Yeah, no, this is looking like match point to me. They're going to be saving these rifles in the next round to keep the series alive. But right now, it's looking like a 2-0 for Morning Light.
Yeah, Morning Light looking like they just cannot be stopped. They had a weak first half, but their offense so far has looked entirely untouchable, and it's going to be real hard for them. They need to try something bold. They need to do something risky to bring themselves back into this, because as it stands, this match is looking like it is already over.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate to see. I was looking forward to seeing a third map between these 2 teams, but uh-oh. What is this? An Odin on KP? Why do we have an Odin?
I said they needed to do something bold. I said they needed to take a risk, and you know what? Give him the Odin, have him solo lock down a site. I think that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
He can just spam the damage in from any sort of range that he wants, and he's gonna sit in heaven with it. Yeah, this is really bold, and it's something that I could definitely work out if they push a site.
Yeah, right now it's going to start commencing now. Looks like B site will be the site of contention. Odor's already pushed up almost all the way. He's going to get smoked off and wait, but this might become really aggressive really quickly because there's no one here. They start to realize that the wall comes out and Odorous closes off part of the site. He's going to see that and miss his shot. That's unfortunate, but he does get a key, does fall. He falls down and gets the healing, doesn't get the next shot, and Enox does clean him up. But this is now in a 4 versus 4 situation. Reality finds the first onto Reality. KP blinded, can't see anything. He's going to be pushing on.
Where is everyone
Oh,
hiding?
and they're gonna get the information off of this ult, and now KP, can he spam them down with the Odin before they can deny the diffuses? There's one.
Oh,
And there's
no,
2.
KP.
That
Man, that
Odin.
Odin worked out great. What?
Yeah, the Odin, the bold buy being extremely risky, definitely trying something new, and it works out for KP there. He's definitely going to continue to hold on to that. And now Gallivant with the operator, and Inox, he's going to try something bold of his own. He buys an Ares. This is a very interesting round here, but again, look at the economy for Morning Light. They can buy every round here until we get to OT. They're really cannot afford to give up anything on the side of Adaptation.
No, they really can't. This is going to be a nail biter of a series now. 10-12, 2 rounds to go to to overtime, and 1 round away for Morning Light to take the series. They've got to play carefully. They got to play smartly, but more importantly, they've got to make sure that they get these first frags in.
Yeah, this first pick is going to be crucial. Odorous has to find it. If he doesn't, then it's going to be almost certainly an A site hold
Ooh, ooh,
for adaptation.
Heaven,
Odorous, no, he's
Heaven,
not going to see it.
Heaven. Ooh, he's going to be seen. Odor's going to dash away, but that is enough for
Reality.
KP whiffs. Reality gets the kill. That's not what you want to see at all. Flash coming out is really going to disable him. Odorous missing that shot. Not the greatest thing in the world, but Reality does get the kill while Flash. KP falls. This is now a 3 versus 5 retake. Not what you want to see. Enox with the Ares finds that kill. But he's going to need to find the Odorous, but Odorous gets the kill. That Operator working to great effect. A missed shot with the ultimate is going to be fateful. And Gallivant with the Operator is going to see Odorous, but Odorous backs off just in time. Cypher uploading their information to the net. This is 1 versus 4. This is looking like it's it.
He has to win this or his team is going to take second.
Picks up the Odin.
I think he's just letting out some shots in remorse of the fact that his team is not.
Oh, that is it. Reality for the 4K wins the round, wins the series for his team. 13-10, map 2, 2-0 for Morning Light.
Yeah, Morning Light really making use of their second chance in this tournament, coming back in and clean sweeping through. Odorous, top of the scoreboard with an even 100 on that combat score. Looking fantastic and really, really Morning Light looked like they just could not be stopped on that offense. That's 2 maps in a row where their offense just looked entirely dominant on Split. They did not even give up much on their defense, a bit riskier on Haven, but still, man, that is a clean showing from Morning Light. And like you said, some ex-CSGO pros here really showing that they have what it takes to go far in Valorant.
Yeah, they really do. It looks fantastic. I can't believe this. This storyline of them getting booted out of the tournament due to losing that tiebreaker match, and then TNT disbanding and dropping out of the tournament to go on and win the whole thing, winning first place. That's just incredible. I thought it was crazy that they got into the grand finals, but then taking it so far to win the whole thing, that's just insanity.
Yeah, nothing against adaptation, though. They did a really great job. They played a really fantastic tournament. Them and Ace of Spades, 2 teams that I expect to be picked up by orgs any day now. Both fantastic teams. But Morning Light, they look so strong. And it's insane to think that 3 days ago, they lost a game to Ace of Spades that should have knocked them out of this tournament when they look so dominant now. It's crazy. And players like Odorous, players like Reality, these are people that you're gonna be seeing going forward in T2 and T1 Valorant. There's just nothing that can be said other than the fact that they are absolutely insane at this game, and there's nothing that's gonna stop them from going far.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can pull in the future. This has been a crazy series to watch, a great day of Valorant to behold, and honestly, I'm really, really sad to see it go. It's been a lot of fun. Do you have any closing thoughts on the matter?
Well, first of all, thanks for Matrix for having me. It's a great first time cast in Valorant. It's weird to think that this is my first Valorant tournament. It feels like I've been doing this for years.
I know, right? It feels like ages.
Counter-Strike and Overwatch, but it's really fun. I can't wait to do more. And these teams look so strong. They look so fantastic. I cannot wait to see more of them in the future. And really just Valorant has dug its claws in me. I can't wait to do more casting and see more of these high-tier plays.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic to watch. I am so glad to be able to do this as well. This is my first Valorant cast. I've casted CS for ages though, done observing for that, but it's been fantastic. Anyways, I think we're going to go ahead and close out the stream. So I have been Degade. You can find me on Twitter at Degade_. Make sure to follow me over there. And Bard?
Yeah, I've been Bard. You can find me on Twitter at OWBard. And of course, our wonderful producer for the evening has been Juke. You can find him on Twitter at JukeCasts. He is the reason that these streams look so good. It's not us. We do not do anything to make them look good or follow the action. That's all Juke. He is fantastic. Please go check him out. Get him doing more of your Valorant tournaments. He is absolutely fantastic. But that is going to be all from us for the night. So please have a wonderful night. Keep playing Valorant.